COVID.
No
COVID check. Nah, I ate some spicy noodles earlier.
Oh, delicious spicy noodles.
Yes.
All right, we look like we are live and everything seems to be running pretty well. So, hello everyone and welcome back to another streamed recording, which will then be a video recording by myself, Jake, as we play through the Final Fantasy XIV story, working through A Realm Reborn, joined by my co-pilot, as always, Holo, who also is editing these videos. So give some love in the comments below for Holo doing the awesome job of editing crazy amounts of hours into these videos, because that was the thing. I was looking at some of the numbers before, right? It was something around 8 or 9 hours worth of footage shoved together into a 45-minute video, which is really, really cool. But going over that, let's cover just a handful of things that I want to make sure that I'm keeping track of as we continue this very, very epic, super large story that's unfolding. There's lots of things to kind of keep track of. The one thing I'm going to run over first is that we are going to keep in mind the 3 major threats to the 3 different regions, Thanalan, Gridania, and I don't have the other one on top of my head. That's okay, it'll come to me in a minute. The Empire, obviously, a growing military force that is looking at invading once again. We'll get all of those names written down at some point very soon so that I have all of those memorized as well, but we're gonna run into them. I know Leon is the guy in the red outfit. So there's the Empire, there's the Beastmen. We've already met a handful of them before. We were dealing with the Amalja, which were the lizard men in Thanalan. We were dealing with them trying to summon a primal, which was an awesome, awesome fight that we went through the last time that we recorded. And then the Ascians, who like to summon different things. Those are the masked guys in the robes. This is the cult. It's the cultists, all right? The thing that I thought was super cool was I liked the glowing symbol in front of that one guy's face. Like, when I think about their group, that's the main thing that comes to mind, was like he had this cool glowing symbol across his face. It was really awesome. Obviously, we're dealing with the primals, and there's this question that continues to pop up. We've run into it twice now, as to these paragons that we know almost nothing about. But the fact that we had both the Ascians and one of the primals themselves mentioning the paragons leads for a lot of questions as to who these guys are and how they're involved with our echo ability that we have, our special gift from the crystal. And we got a lot of story to develop and still learn about. The other thing that I don't know that we'll run into today, but if we do, it'll be great, is Leovold, the guy who's carrying the twin sword of Aldis. Very curious on how that story develops. That's kind of more gladiator story than it is the main MSQ. So that's super cool. And I know that we've got a lot of awesome stuff coming up for the grand companies, was what I've been told. And so when I mention things that I do know that are coming up, that's only small tidbits that Holo's been feeding me to the side to help me make sure I'm setting parameters and stream schedules very, very well. But I truly am coming into a lot of this experience blind, which is why I'll throw in this as well, and then we'll get rolling. I was super blindsided by in the last episode, they talked about how the primal, when he shot out his big roar of blue fire, you know, and it kind of crossed everyone, and it affected a lot of the soldiers, that they are permanently affected, and that in that permanent affected state, they even passively, even if they're not intending to, because clearly it kind of overrides their brain, feeds energy to the primals, making the primals stronger, which is why the Scions have elected, this is what they do, is they kill all of those people, which is crazy. And if you watch back that video, my reaction is one of just stunned. I'm just like, wait, what? It just came out of left field, out of nowhere. And so I feel like that's going to end up impacting some of our relationship with the Scions. It's really, really big. But oh, sweet, we're sinking into the floor again. I remember this from the last time that we were doing this. Check this out. We have a new gift and ability to sink through the floor. But anyway, so I think that the fact that when they are tainted, or whatever the name was, into worshiping the primals, they had to basically be killed, which is super serious, because it went from, hey, let's go destroy these annoying primals, let's be extremely careful who's interacting with the primals, because unless you have the echo ability, you could be screwed very, very quickly, very, very easily. And so I'm gonna have to, as a protector, both to protect the Scions and the other people within the world of Final Fantasy, the other members of the soldiers of the different regions, that the guys that came and helped me, I think they were the Red Guard, that came and helped us with the primal. That wasn't their fault. They were just doing their job, and they got affected and then got killed. But because of that, we got to be really careful on who it is that we bring on these adventures and how we protect them and how we make sure that fewer people are affected and end up being killed, because that's just really, really tragic. So I think I've covered everything. Holo, any comments before we begin our part 7 on this journey?
Nothing in particular. No.
Awesome. All right. I know that one thing I'm going to throw in here as I start to walk my way out of here is I want to talk to Ul'da and Papa Limo, because I know that some of their interactions can change based upon how the story develops. So let's see what they have to say. So Ul'da says, "This place is called the Waking Sands. It's our headquarters. It used to be somewhere else, you know, but then a bunch of things happened and we ended up here instead." I do remember that. We had that interaction at one point. Papa Limo, "While there are others who possess the echo, none are near as strong as you with the power, hence our extremely high expectations of you." Oh, okay, cool. But yeah, very high expectations indeed. And you can see why it's really important when they meet someone who has the echo power that they join the Scions and help out. Like, imagine if we had just been like, yeah, no, not interested, you know, thanks for the invitation to help out, but we're not going to. They would have lost like a super, super powerful tool in dealing with the primals. It's a very serious thing. So super cool stuff. So here in the making, we need to go and talk to, I believe it is not Merwin. Oh, I don't know. Weird camera angle. I'll get her name in just a second. Minfilia! That's right, Minfilia. Thancred is not here. We didn't see him in that room. He might be in the other room we have yet to explore. That's another thing we haven't done yet. But we have to bow respectfully to Minfilia as we support them in their primal execution duties to save the realm. We have to protect the realm. "Until not so long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Thancred that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit." Oh, kind of a nice summary of what we did. That's really cool. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Thank you, Minfilia. "You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Jake. Or rather, you have guests." We have guests? Oh. Beg pardons! Different colored hats. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. He's a flame officer. Serpent officer. I am willing to understand that the Scions of the 7th Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I'm here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Limosa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. The Storm Officer. Okay, so the Flame Officers were the ones that went and helped us defeat Ifrit. And I know that they may not have fought, but I still count their presence and their joining in that fight as having helped. So they definitely did their part. That was a cute little, As you see, Jake, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization will have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all 3 have sent officers to court you. Oh. I am honored. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. Seriously, very high regard. I find myself wondering how word of Jake's deeds spread so quickly that the immortal flames should know of his triumph is to be expected. But what of the other grand companies? Oh, Tataru, what did you do? That's so cute. Your reputation precedes you, Master Kelton. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The echo helps out a lot with that. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the 12th Wood. Not to be outdone, what a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Kelton. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. Why, even before you aided us against the Amalja, their dread primal, yours was already a respected name in Ul'da. Our people know you and love you well. Well, thank you, but you don't have to lay it on so thick. A man of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'da. Not to be outdone, the Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa to the shores of glory. That's awesome. Also, I think it's cool that I bet that if you started in different regions, they would have different responses here based off of where you started from. Like with the whole Ul'da thing, it's like, you know, we know and love you. You've already helped us out a bunch. Your name is super recognized in Ul'da. It's super, super cool. The flames. Yeah, the look of shock and like, oh no, what do I do now? Lady Minfilia. Oh, they all say it at the same time. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organization, empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Aorzia: the Maelstrom of Limsa, the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'da. Limsa Lominsa. I don't think I can join Limsa Lominsa simply because I can't say the name. I think that's straight up, I'm already kicked out of the group. No, not approved. The Immortal Flames of Ul'da. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may prove useful to you. Give me 1 second. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth. You do them back to back, that'll kind of throw everything together. So we'll see if 7K is a little bit of a healthier percentage. Hopefully not too many frames dropped, but let's try it. All right, moving forward with 7K and see what happens. In return for your faithful service, you'll be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your alliance at a later date, you're entitled to do so. And yet, I can see that is no small choice you face. Ah, a thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services? Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What do you say, my dear officers? Oh, she calls them dear officers. That's so adorable. A fine suggestion! You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let Jake hear out our leaders. Let Jake hear our leaders speak, then return here with his decision. That should help a little bit. We eagerly await your answer. I like that they each have different salutes. Like, one is the crossed arm for the twin adders, one is a normal salute, and one is a hand to the chest.
I know full well that adventurers are, by their nature, a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed with great power, Jake, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know what great power is want to attract attention. Not all of it is friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement.
Thank you, Minfilia.
Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know what we will have need of in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same.
Of course I'm not leaving the Scions. That's not possible.
Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link probe with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location.
That's cool. It's one of those little ear bits.
Eorzea is changing, Jake, and you have the power to help shape it anew.
It's a lot of responsibilities.
None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time for you to make ready for your journey. Before you depart, make sure to speak to Tataru. She will appraise you as to where and when the Remembrance services are due to take place.
Thank you, Minfilia. So kind. Bow in respect.
You're now on call. She can just be like, ring, ring, hey, Jake, I know it's the middle of the night, but we got this primal problem. Maybe you mind coming in for another shift?
No, I already worked a double. I'm sorry, I really can't help you out. And by that, I mean, Minfilia, ask me anything and I will do whatever it is you request. Day or night, sun or stars, I will be there to aid. I'll probably be grumpy and need some coffee, but you know, I'll do it anyway. Okay, it looks a little more stable at 7K, so we'll probably leave it at 7K for now and see how quality that is. Hygel Vorus. They don't look like a Victoria. It's kind of a cool name. They don't have a sprout icon next to the name unless it's being hidden by the cinematic, which is kind of cool. So we'll talk to Tataru.
I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Jake. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly and often to a few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the Remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services. The Elder Seedseer, Kani Sana, will deliver her address to the Minkento's Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not too much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'da, where Flame General Rabban Alden, there we go. Rabban Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting!
Who's the special guest? Is it Aldis? No, it can't be Aldis. It might be the gladiator Mylla. It might be Mylla.
Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merwib
I thought I had it. Blofhiswin, Merylwyn Blofhiswin, will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Xanthale, and he will admit you. Got all that? Gridania, Ul'da, Limsa, whatever. Limsa. Well, off you go then. I hope you find the Remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order. Though, with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well be changed in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Well, that's kind of cool. So if you do happen to go out of order, it's not the end of things, but that's really deep. We'll go in the correct order. Currently, as it stands, before listening to the speeches, my leanings are to join the Grand Company of Ul'da. That's my preferred place. We do have friends there already. It's a really cool city. As complicated and busy as it is, it's one of those things that, yeah, we kind of call it home. I know that Gridania was kind of a second option for me because I love the forest. It's really, really pretty. It's super, super cool, but we'll definitely go visit each one, listen to the speeches, hear what they have to say, and then make a decision from there. That is a glowing dog. That is a floating, glowing dog with hair braids. I can absolutely and 100% certainty say that I was not expecting to run into that today. That's a pretty epic glowing dog you got there. Very nice. Very nice. I bet it's a good puppy. Who's a good puppy? Who can fly? It's awesome. Okay, so we can speed things up as always by giving ourselves a little bit of a crystalline super travel. But we want to first go to, let's go out to, there we go. Is it this? Yes. No, we don't need to go because this is Limsa. This is the wrong place. Eastern, we haven't been there before. And now we're getting all mixed up. Here I was thinking that I'd prove how awesome I am at controlling this map, and I did not do that very well. Alright, Northern Thanalan, we have not visited before either. Oh, whoa, this is new. Oh my gosh, this is huge. I love the art on it too. So Thanalan, Lenosia, Mordona. We haven't visited any of these places. I think it's Mordona that we were trying to go to. No, it wasn't. Ishgard. I'm sorry, I'm just looking around the pillars, looking at some cool stuff. Ishgard, Aetherite Plaza. Yeah, we haven't attuned any of this. This is all super new stuff. We're not gonna ignore all of that. All right, let's go over here. In Gridania is the first one we want to go to. Oh, it is Black Shroud. Okay, there we go. Yep, Gridania. Nice. I like that it immediately jumps us there. Ugh, 500 gil? Jeez, you're just about to hit 20,000 gil. You know what? We'll speed up and we'll just teleport directly there. Man, these aetherite crystals are really doing a number on our purse. We'll have to make money back. Oh, I know how we can make money back. While we're here hanging out, checking out some of these awesome outfits, we are going to take a moment to see if we have any other things we can get materia out of. We need 100% spirit bond. Yes, extract materia. That's so cool. All right, spirit bond 6, spirit bond 100%. Yeah. Now I'm gonna bet that most of the armor we've actually been almost about 100% there. I was gonna say that we haven't gotten close to it because we change out our gear a lot. No, it was a little better. No spirit bond, yeah. So we'll have to keep a track on that armor because the more we use it, we want to get the spirit bond materia out of it. So look at all these people. I think it's cool also to, I know I like seeing the names, But when you're walking through like this, it just looks so full of life. Look at that amazing blue outfit. That is so awesome. He's got a big spear with it as well. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. Wait, when she's sitting there, does that actually have the little duck sit there too? Hang on, I gotta check this out. That is a very pretty dress. I don't know that you could fight super effectively in a dress like that, but I bet that she could. I bet that she. Oh, and the bikini. Yeah, that's that took me by surprise. I sat there in the camera. It's like, wow, hello. Look at that, the purple outfit. That's so cool. Oh, that's awesome. I think that's one of my favorite things right now in the game, from just a player standpoint, is the fact that people will like just come over and sit down and interact with the world. It just makes it feel so much more alive. Like even her standing over here looks like she's kind of leaning up against the fence and just kind of hanging out. Like, oh, that's so awesome. That's so cool. All right, we gotta actually go do something. I'm sorry everyone that I missed all of your awesome names. I'm not gonna go through and read them all. But here, Kelsey Arukane. I hope that you have great adventure today, Kelsey Arukane. Okay, as we start to make our way to where we need to go, as I figure out where I need to go, at the amphitheater, the Minkentos Amphitheater. Is it over here? No. Course correspondence is different. Is it an old Gridania? Leatherworking, Conjurer's Guild, Great Long Ground, an altar there. Looking for an amphitheater, something that looks like an amphitheater. Right there, right in the very center, of course. Okay, cool. And so I need to head up and to the left to get to Old Gridania. Yes, I've done this before. I did that accidentally last time. Okay, so while we start to make our way, it's gonna be a little bit of slow walking for half a second. I want to check on social friends list and see how this works. Okay, so Jojo Shen, Nini Shen, and Commander Ziliana. Doesn't say their class or job, says their location, language English. Oh, that's kind of cool. Both of them are offline. Good to know. I really wish that we had been able to friend the other player who was wearing the white dress with the blue, I don't know, machinist guns or whatever that she had behind her, because she had the same matching hair as us. It was so cool. It was super, super cool. Maybe we can go find her name in the VOD and look her up. Yeah, player search. We'll search her name later and see if we can friend her. But, oh, player search. Cool. Player search feature found under social. The main menu can be used to easily and instantly locate other logged-in player characters. This is a list of 200 results, starting with the ones which are physically closest to your character. Selecting search conditions will open a new window, which you can specify the conditions of the search to produce more accurate results. Options include partial name searches. Okay, so you don't have to get it absolutely perfect, but you can get it close. Level, location, languages spoken. You can do some filters on it. Any player can meet the conditions, they'll be displayed. You can adjust your search by selecting party members. Okay, it's a different way to do it if you're going through party members. To allow your character to be included in searches. Is this the amphitheater? This one. Hang on. Including searches for multiple classes. Looking for party. Allow your character to be included in searches. Oh, okay, cool. So you can select which classes you want to be like looked for. Then select the corresponding icons. If no class is highlighted, then you'll only be included for searches for your current class. Your current class and any selected classes will have a border name. So that's why it's like if they're trying to friend people that are tanks or something, you can just search for those people. That's kind of neat. Let's see here. Yeah, our own party. I don't think that's the right way. Nope. Gotta go this way. Hey, that's kind of similar hair, but it's orange and blonde rather than red and blonde. Nice. Spear boy. Yeah, I missed where, Alyssa, did you play as the team you most recently partied? Oh, okay. That's awesome too. Neat. So that way, if you had somebody that you fought and did a situation with, oh, cool, it even has their home world. You can look them up and find them. That's really neat. I missed where I'm supposed to go to pick which. That doesn't really matter, but missed the filter settings to change. I just wanted to kind of play with it while I was walking, but it's okay. I'll figure it out. Ready, check, countdown. Yeah, I'm sure it's somewhere in here for the searching player search that you can select what things you want to be known for somewhere in here. So we'll figure that out. Not a big deal. Still a little bit of holiday celebration going on here. Is this the amphitheater? It is a holiday amphitheater. Nice. This is our destination. Torah Doshin. That's so cool. Let's chatting up. Nice little mask. Not 6 feet apart, but that's okay. Here we go.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 Seedseers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest.
Quick making a note of the Green Wrath. First time I've heard that. Not sure what that is.
Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elezen settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Those are the twins from the very, very, very beginning open cinematic. They were the silent ones sitting on the wagon. I recognize them.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer.
Oh, now they're talking. Self-assured youth. Self-assured youth. The Gridania standard hanging behind the Elder Seedseer.
The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elezen. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
With a flower in the middle. That seems pretty cool to me. I bet that's a lotus flower.
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood.
I want to write that down too. 12'swood.
When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice."
It's a tough life of being a leader. You got to move on despite everyone having sacrificed themselves so that you can move on. It's the painful thing.
Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity.
They forgot a bunch of stuff too. Can't even remember the Warriors of Light.
The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds.
When you're starving and in a really impossible situation, it's understandable to try to cheat the system and
To compound our woes,
Get what you
the
need.
Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable.
Ixal, the Beastman.
So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk
pox
the
on that bloody
highways without
Ixal.
fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
The Twin Adder.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Cynical girl. It's pretty entertaining. Elezen.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was
Elezen.
indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to
Elezen.
rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united.
Okay, so the Garleans have like fortresses inside of the Gridania forest.
Our many troubles blind
on the
us to the
borders.
woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
All
forest.
the
elementals!
Curious on what the elementals are. I don't think we've run into one of those. Very nice speech, though. Harmony. Working together. Those are, they said the 3 Seed Seers all combined together, but there was that 4th person in black that was in the back corner, so that was very interesting. I wonder who they were. Didn't really get introduced to them.
If you'll permit me, Alfie no.
Alfie Nod. Alfie Nod. Alright.
And my sister, Alize, at your service.
Alize. That is quite an awesome name.
I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler.
I love this sass in his voice. I saw at a glance you were a fellow traveler.
You might
if
call
you
us
think there's
students of
sass
history,
now.
sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
I love it. There's a character in one of the Brandon Sanderson books whose name is Sadius, but his text, like when you're reading it, even when in the audiobook form, the person who's narrating the book is reading it, he always has such a sassy, way of speaking that my coworker and I, we just call him Sassius because he's always just like, Dalinar, it seems you've been riding in the muck again. I don't know, it's just Sassius. It's so awesome. Let's see if I can fake it from Alfinad. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have contend with 2 beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal god. Garuda, that's right, Garuda. Okay, so cool, I'm gonna write that down really quickly as well. Mostly because I'm trying to keep track of different things. So Ixal wants to summon, in the same way that the Amalja were summoning their primal Ifrit, they are trying to summon Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are more peaceful in nature. Being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ram. So it seems like a lot of the beastmen want to summon these primals. And they already summoned it? Maybe it was taken care of. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war. And when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? Of course, he doesn't actually say it, up front. It's just kind of this, just passing thought. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove?
Oh, if only someone would help.
Oh, wouldn't that be nice? I like their matching hairstyles, though. Even for a guy and a girl, like they still, the matching hair kind of works for them. It's pretty cool. Maybe I'll grow myself out a long braid. I don't know. Who knows? It's
How can you tell them apart?
like a rat tail, but it's much longer. Honestly, I'd have to look again, but subconsciously, I think my brain was telling them apart by their face shape. Is that I think that his jaw is a little bit wider and has a little bit of a sharper point, whereas hers was a little bit more rounder and a little bit softer of a jawline. But I don't know. That's just my subconscious speaking.
Yeah, that's the easiest way to tell them apart. But if you imagine that they had exactly the same face, it's like one of those spot the difference things.
Right.
There is one specific thing on each of them that is different from each other, but it's just one.
Is
so
it earrings?
the next time you look at them, just look over them and see if you can tell what that one distinct thing is that's different between them.
Is it the earrings? I just want to ask that. Maybe it probably isn't, but
Well, so their earrings are on different sides of their head. That is true. But
because he was wearing his earring on the left.
Correct. Yeah, but no, there's something that's one of those, like, if it was just a black and white photo, right? What would you see different between the? Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll check it out. I need to actually We're going to Ul'da. So let me take the air travel just because it'll be a little bit fun to do that. We haven't done that in a minute. Which is the fastest way? Probably this way, to come around this side and do that. And we'll run. We're no longer in walking mode for just a minute. Still enjoying the festivities. Oh, look at the fireflies. Oh, that's so cool.
Check out the bridge too. That's why it's called a lantern shield, the one you have equipped.
Because they have lanterns. It matches the shield that I'm wearing on my back. Very similar, not exact, but very similar. Oh, nice just crossing the river down there. It's a really long jump you did. I saw that. The fireflies really just add to the atmosphere. That is so cool.
You sure you don't want to join Gridania?
I don't know. I gotta listen to everyone's speeches. You know, we're not rushing to make any decisions right now. You know, we'll let it be. Take our time with it. Is it this way? It is. Oh, we could probably speed this up by using Aetheryte Crystal. This is where we met them the first time. But now we just got this guy in yellow. Excuse me, everyone. Of course, I can't see it if I'm gonna be standing around there. Alright, New Gridania. And then I think it's right there that we need to go. So we'll go to the Central Plaza.
Because you have all the Aethernet unlocked, you can teleport straight to the airship.
Oh. Oh, that's right. When you're at the Aethernet, you do the airship landing here. It's not technically a crystal that you see on the screen. It's the airship landing itself. Good to know. I do remember that subtly from last time that I was messing with that forever ago. But this is where we met the long-lost lady with her beautiful, beautiful hair. Ever shall we remember her. We must pay our respects to where she was. We don't even remember her name. How terrible of us. All right. Ticketeer, we need to go to Ul'da. 120 gil, much cheaper than the 500 something gil that we paid previously. Because that was a free inter-Gridania Aethernet travel through the crystals. And then only 120 gil to travel to Ul'da, which is super cool. It's fascinating that the design on the ship has the flotation bubble, the big one, off to one side. Like, you'd think from a physics standpoint that it would be in the center and everything else would be based underneath that, but they have found a way to balance it off on one side. That's kind of interesting. Gives it an asymmetrical design. It's cool. Look all imposing. You don't have to scowl all the time, Jake. Come on now. Tuna salada. Wait, no, hold on. It's definitely not tuna salada. It's tuna salada. Because you gotta say it in a fancy way. Now, is there an Aethernet crystal right up here? There is not. But this place is much larger than I remember it being. Jeez. Wait, they got food out here. We gotta test it. Gotta test it. Ah, yes. Just sitting down to a fancy meal of plums and sushi? Wow, for half a second, it looked like he was actually about to eat something. No, he's lost in thought. It could be bread. Oh, I love it. Like the adventurers are eating from the diner before they go out on an adventure. That's so cool. Is this Ul'da? No, it doesn't look like Ul'da. Man, I got excited there for a second. Remember Ul'da, the healer? She was so sad that she lost her tank. We'd trust her in a fight, right? Right? No? Yeah, I don't think so. Ruby Road Exchange. We might actually have to go back up, as I realized that we need to check where... Oh, those are the wings, but they're a little bit different in design there. The Royal Promenade is... Yeah, see, we went down to there. Fascinating. We need to go back into here. We'll run it. We know Ul'da. As I have to check my map to figure out where the Royal Promenade is. So cool. Wait, what are these? Interesting paintings. It's like a ship on the sea. Kind of interesting. Storks on the big canvases. All right. We have to go up, maybe? Yeah. That goes down to the merchant strips. So we'll go around here. No, we gotta go up this direction here. Yes. I remember this. So we're gonna go out this way. Not that one. This one here. And then we take a left. Remember when we were asking everyone their favorite colors? We came up this hallway. And we got a bunch of different answers, but the main one that we got was red more than anything else. There we go. And on the opposite side over here will be the Royal Promenade. Nero. Destination. Cool, look at everyone waiting. Hey, I want to check out up here real quick. I don't know that we've actually been up here more than maybe once. Super cool fountains. I like the fountains along the sides of the walkway. That's really neat. Bartholomew! Dingy Smalls. Look at this rug. Okay. Enough prattling about. Time to listen to a speech. Speech! We power, wisdom, or courage. Which one of the Triforce are we? We are courage, which I believe is this one. Maybe it's wisdom. I think the top one's power. One of the bottom ones is the courage and wisdom.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well!
She's so cute.
Hark you souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Roban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul'da dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold.
Wrought sand into gold. I love the gems for all the mining that they do, and the flame.
Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'da!
Ul'da! Oh, they're here too. Welcome back.
At the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
It's almost like I mentioned that just a moment ago. Were you not listening, Alfinod? Alfinod? Alfinod. Such sadness.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Oh? Okay, I'm looking. Is it this probably the tie in the hair. I'm betting it's the color of the tie in the hair, because I think his is blue and hers is red.
You got it. Yep, that's it.
I did get the earrings though right too as well. That's cool. Oh, they also have red gems. Oh, his is probably green. His is probably green because it'll match red to red and green to green. Good to know. How soon history forgets. What
Yet
actually happened
many
then?
left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead.
Also, I noticed that like the women just kind of like bow their heads, and all of the men do the. Well, no, this is a woman here. She's doing it too. So I guess it depends on if you're patriotic or not.
Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save?
Ooh, laying them low, dropping truth bombs.
You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death.
Yikes.
Our
Calling 'em
enemies
out.
surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'da stands to fall.
Monetarist or royalist?
Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'da, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'da. As Ul'da prospers, so shall her people.
Ja, for Ul'da!
Together we are one.
The music just grows more and more epic.
Your grace.
Your grace.
Raban?
Raban. I love the cute way she says that. Nanamo.
I love the way she says it.
It's almost flirtatious. Raban. That's so sweet.
People of Ul'da, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you.
They'll address us directly.
Much has been
17th
made
in
of
line.
the wealth of Ul'da. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'da lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'da, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the Inferno, for we are by fire reborn!
Very epic speech. Very, very epic. That's
Forsooth!
awesome.
The time is now! I
Fancy meeting you again.
Alfinad. What I really I'm curious about is that I want to hear about the history. Tell me about the history of what you're going on about. The real history. Oh wait, he has one of those masks. They both have the masks. Are they Scions? They might be Scions. I don't know. There's Scions we haven't run into yet. Now I kind of want to go back and watch the video again from them at the very, very beginning when they're on the wagon. If they have those masks. At the time, I would have just subconsciously assumed that they were jewelry and parts of their outfit, attire. But now we actually recognize what those things are. The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit that we slayed. Judging by your looks of distaste, I take you have encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So they have dealt with the Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves. The Ul'da have no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldans send their forces to smite the primal. Though they never invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. This war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. And this is actually also good to learn, is that primals are not a one-time thing. Primals can be summoned multiple times, and every time they're summoned, you have to go and beat the crap out of them and send them back to wherever it is they come from. But this is also even more pertinent for us because when they succeed, the victory is bought with blood, is that even if they don't lose soldiers in the process, any soldiers that are tainted then get killed because of that, which makes it like every victory is a bittersweet victory, which is really, really rough. So war of attrition. And yeah, because like with anything, Ifrit can be summoned an infinite number of times, apparently, supposedly, as far as we know. And as long as they're being summoned an infinite number of times, there's more bodies being thrown at this endless problem that will never cease. And that's really painful, really painful. But you can't let it go. You can't not go. You can't not send soldiers. You can't not send people to go and deal with the primal, which means that you know that you're just sending people in waves to their death. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. Yeah. Such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. I've taken a closer look at that thing. Camera change. For their sake, I hope that the Flame General's words struck a chord with you. Alfinad, you're not making this any easier. In fact, I'd say you're making it a little harder, man. You ain't helping at all. But we've dealt with Ifrit once. We can deal with it again. You will watch your tongue whilst in the royal promenade. That's kind of difficult to do unless I have a mirror. Kind of difficult to watch your own tongue. Genwins. This is the guy that was surrounded by a whole crowd of people when we first walked past him way back when. What was it that we were searching for again? Oh, it'd be so cool if you could actually see people and other NPCs down there running around. Let's make a great view. Oh, whoa! Ow! Okay. learned something new. There's nobody down here because there's nobody down here. And we could just jump down here. Oh, that's awesome. Now we know. Now we know.
It's the... I wish we could see somebody down there. Why wait?
Kick. I like that. I just leapt down. That was so surprising. It's such a video game thing for there to be a wall before a big drop like that. And so I literally just jumped, like expecting to hit the wall, and I just dropped straight down. That is shock and awesome. It's awesome. Oh, cool! Do a little photo op here. Get out your selfie camera and take a quick picture. Gotta look cute. Hang on, I don't want to be directly in front of. Wow, I'm pressing the wrong keys. There we go. As with all photo op things, you can't be directly in front. There we go, just off to the side as my sword stabs his face. That's cool. That's cool. There we go. And say cheese. All right, that's enough of that. Photo ops. What are we doing? We're an adventurer. We go slay monsters. All right, we have to go to Limsa, and we need to go talk to. Well, we can also really go to any aetherite crystal and jump right back to the air plaza. But if we happen to run into the gate guard, we could. Go to the bio. Would it kill them to station me a few yalms closer to the action? Gods forbid, I actually get to enjoy the tourneys after my hard work. Can I run past you? Oh, I can't. Guarding what? you ain't guarding nothing over here. Oh, man, now this made me a little more terrified to just randomly jump at walls because now I'm stuck behind here. Because I'm like, maybe I can just jump right down there and who knows? It's fascinating. We'll stop by real quick and say hi to Genevieve. I don't think she's noticed us yet and how awesome we look with our fancy new armor. So let's do a few poses. Maybe she'll. Yeah, Genevieve, you like that? You like that? Okay, maybe this one will do it for you. Yeah. No. Let's see what she has to say. I bet that she doesn't talk to commoners. She does not converse with commoners. Ugh. Okay, I could have called that one. Still the same old stuck-up Genevieve that we know. Dare we say and love? No, we don't. Stellar D. Cool. Airship landing we go. The Ul'dan music, Ul'dan music that we are so familiar with. Oh, we can go straight to Golden Saucer. That's good to know. I don't even think that's a station out in the middle of Thanaline? Maybe? Yeah, I'll remember that in a minute.
It's like a casino type place. You can. It's just a bunch of.
Haven't been there before?
No.
Oh, okay. Cool.
But there's a lot to do there, so that might be good to like devote as its own stream by itself, is just discovering all the stuff that Golden Saucer has.
Okay, nice. Let me make a note of that. Golden Saucer. Stream. I don't know. I might have to pick Limsa just for the music. This is so awesome. All right. In the stateroom. Bulwark Hall, which that is the, looks like the second floor. Yeah, that's the second floor. So we're gonna go to the Drowning Wench. See if we're right. Looks like we were. Maybe. This is a different angle than what I was just looking at in here. Nope, that was wrong. I should have paid attention to that in the upper decks. Oh, right there. Fallon Tours. I love the collections of all the people as they get ready to listen to the speech. Xanthale.
Here to attend the Remembrance service. Be quick. The Admiral is due to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
The accent, the Scottish accent there was a brilliant. That's a cool look you got there, lady. Don't know about the cat with the thing on her chin face. She was over there somewhere, but.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
They're very big on their banners in all three regions.
700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
There they are.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say.
It is a rather I gotta up my sass. I'm not nearly as sassy enough.
The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilfir's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano.
The Knights of Barracuda to Hilfir's bloody executioners. So it's different groups within the Grand Company. Would be conquerors on the field of Cartano. Hilfir's bloody executioners.
That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive.
Aww.
Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
Oh my word.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano.
Rotano.
The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Sahagin. Those are the fish folk. Beastmen. Who is our god?
Those fishback
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go.
Kobolds. So they're also dealing with kind of two potential beastmen issues. The mines of Ogomoro.
These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes.
For shame.
How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck?
Great
There is but
illustrations.
one course left to us.
Throw them overboard! Walk the plank!
One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men.
A good quote right there.
To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom.
Quick note back here, I love the sea hook that's holding the lantern. I noticed that earlier, and it was that is some really cool architecture for being a seafaring area. Also, these things were used on ships to send commands from the upper decks down to below decks on really, really big vessels. So I love that they're also reflecting that all over the
And
place.
with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
That's a paladin right there.
Oh, where's me cutlass?
Where's my
I'll
cutlass?
follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Simp.
Fancy meeting you again.
Squint. The judgmental stare. Let me try my sass a little harder. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. To learn all about these different gods. False deities. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in Lominsa's backyard. And that is to say naught of the internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions. And while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lominsas are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. I don't know why I said that so strongly. That's a capable adventurer. Yeah. You just kind of restated their issues, but that's cool. She's not one for many words. Lets her brother do all the talking. Hey! Comlink.
Jake, this is Menphelia. You are well, I hope? Would I be correct in thinking that the final Remembrance service has now been concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence.
Yeah, right. You stalking us? I know it. It's true. Those look like scales, like snake scales on the hilt of the sword. That is some super cool detail. It's that, or it's a very, very tight leather weaving, but that also has like two different shades to it. It's kind of cool.
Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies? Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do well to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back.
I think I'll take my sweet, sweet time returning. Looking for the custom house, looking for the admiral. I was looking for a fight. Oh, so they're like helping to give directions as to where everyone should go. That's so cool. Natamo Nadalika. Welcome to the heart of Limsa, the mizzen mast. It houses the airship landing, the Adventurers Guild, and at the very top, the command room for the Admiral, where she keeps a watchful eye over Lominsan air and land and sea. Nice. Whoa. That was serious head armor. I know I need to go hurry back. I know. I just... Am I now walking? I am. Santa jumping around is a little odd, but... The music with the ships and everything is so cool. Look at those ships. I hope one day we get to sail one of those ships. Oh, Mike Wazowski! Good to see you again. Hope you're doing good. It's been a minute. Oh, we now have a flying tofu! It's like a flying tofu present. And we have a little rock guy. Oh, I like his big mouth. Look at that. And he's got a bunch of hair, too. He's like a porg. Okay, this is one of those things again that I was like, wait a minute, and this isn't something I can fall off of, is it? I don't know about that. That's so cool. Oh, look at her wings! Oh no, it's not wings. It's actually, her weapons have the little wings on attached to them. Those are really nice. Look at that. The crowd noise is in the background. That's so awesome. Alright, hold on. Is that an NPC? No. She's actually spinning around. That's so cool. Oh, that's awesome. She was like spinning around like, check out my outfit. That's so cool. Sweet Nick's rosy cheeks. What? Is that an armadillo who rolls around on a ball? That is so cool. Armadillo bowler. Oh, look at him go! Okay, that's cool. One of my all favorite pets so far. Elliptic Oblivion Wanderer. Oh, look at him, his title. The Ultimate Legend. How cool is that? Hello, frog guy. You know, it's something we haven't actually checked yet. Oh, I come over here, relax in the shade of this tree for a moment. I want to actually see. It's cool you can actually see people over there. Is it home? Yeah. Look at them dancing over there. I remember we walked past them earlier when we came to this area. One thing we haven't ever messed with is the dancing stuff. I got to back up here a second. So that shows dancing, but we don't see dancing in any of these. So we may not have access to dancing yet. Special float, visor, we don't have visor. Sit, change pose. Wave, blow, kiss. Oh, that's right. We can search for, let's see here. If we search for dance. Oh, there's a dance. Okay, cool. A little side jig thing. Let's throw that in here, even though I don't really care too much for it. But if I do... Will it change? No, it's the same one. Don't want that, don't want that. There we go, that's the one we're going with for right now. Okay, so we just have one dance. Just a little kick jig thing. I won't make any super fancy TikTok video, but, you know, good enough, I guess. Skywatcher. Recording probably the weather, maybe? A wise woman once said that she who does not pay heed to the skies will most surely get wet. Sound advice, if you ask me. Would you like to hear what the skies tell us this fine day? Whoa! They have weather forecasts? Look at this! South Shroud is thunderstorming. North Shroud is raining. Heat waves in southern Thanalan. Umbral static in the churning mists? What? Wind on the ruby seas. Oh, that is so cool. They have literal weather forecasts. That's awesome. Thank you, Skywatcher. That is an awesome outfit as well. I like that. Learning something new every day. Also, these are definitely players that like to pose up here. I saw these before, but I had the cinematic view, so for a second I thought they were just statues. And I'm like, oh wait, no, they definitely not. Look at that, that's cool. And I'm sure they're like, yes, we want everyone to take screenshots of us and appreciate our awesome outfits. We're so cool. Okay, we have wasted way too much time. Let us depart. We're going to also airship back because it'll be cheaper as well, so we'll do that. This is the guy who ran by earlier, Regis Lucius. Look at his helmet. A green, super close helmet like that. Fazumi. This is bulwark hull, the lowest level of the mizzenmast. In case you aren't familiar with the nautical term, a bulwark is the plating that prevents waves from swamping a ship's decks. Replace waves with hordes of howling beastmen. You'll get an idea for the purpose which this chamber exists. Nice. Do we need to talk to him? No. Was he potentially the person who has the elevator? No. Was it still fun to chat with him? Yes, it was. Alright, lift attendant. Grethar. Take us back to the airship landing. Zale Drocht, the spearman. Dahena Elezen. Whoa! Her hair with her earrings, the red, the yellow, and the green, all combined together. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, look, her outfit's got like the little feathers down there too. It's very cool. It reminds me of Lulu from Final Fantasy 10, I think it is. She doesn't have the belt skirt, but...
Yeah, I wish that they would give us Lulu's outfit on the Mog Station because I need her belt skirt for one of my glam outfits.
Okay. Gotta compliment somebody. Well, hopefully one day they will open that. We gotta go back to Ul'da, though we really need to go to the Waking Sands. What is the fastest way?
I think you have the special little Aetheryte.
Yeah, how many of those do we have though? Like, I don't know how many times you need to travel back.
You'll have enough.
Okay, okay. That's what you say now, but in a short bit, I'm gonna find myself with. I like that I come here just to teleport. They're like, "Would you like to buy a ticket on an airship?" And I'm like, "No, I got magic, fool. I can teleport wherever I want. I don't need your airships." Oh my gosh, that is such a cool view. With the sun peeking through.
I gotta get you hooked up with G Shader because it makes everything look so freaking good.
So much better. But the thing is that this looks amazing as it is right now, and so adding G Shader to this, look at the little lens flare. Adding G Shader would just make it even more intense. I haven't even really checked this place out much. Look at the red anchor. Sorry, my nose is tripping. Give me a sec. Little port city. And the sun going down. That is amazing. This color in the skies is just incredible. Oh, so this is a ferry ticket place. Nice. I don't know where you go. We don't need to go there, but... Oh, to Limsa. So this is an 80 gil trip. Okay. Let me look on the map. Yeah, okay. So this is... Right. In Thanalan, or in the upper left-hand corner, you go all the way through here, through the caves, and you're on the shores. And then you can take a ferry over to Limsa. That is awesome. And the skies grow darker as Kelton claims you found nothing. But I know I had the ring when I boarded Limsa. Oh, she lost a ring. I hope you find the ring. Nedrick Ironheart. Oh, somebody's got a fancy carriage. Mind if I board? This is like the, not quite, but similar to the cart that we had at the very beginning. Well, that's actually very similar to the cart we had at the very beginning. They just have fancier seats inside of it. But I remember commenting that had the little balloons to lift it off the ground. And it's cool, you can add a bunch of people to your mount, if you will. It's cool. Whoa! I don't think I've seen that before. We've not been there. That's super cool. Cyberpunky, look at that. It looks like a portal that you can go through, I bet, to get there. Neat. So many things to still explore. Oh, he just ran right through me. Alright. I suppose that we need to meet and talk with someone of them. Honor Academic. Isaiah? Yeah. So leery. Philosopher's Sandwich. Is he trying to trade me? Oh, he's trying to trade me. Philosopher's Sandwich. We just trade with you. For 100,000 gil. Oh. And some greens? A sandwich and some greens. I'm good, thank you though.
Oh, he's giving you stuff.
Oh, he's giving me stuff? Oh,
yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Isaiah Solvleri. Oh, that's so cool. I can't spell. That's so cool. So he just walked up, he saw that was a sprout and was like, hey, I'll give him some stuff. Let's check out what he got. Give us. I didn't pay attention to that. I saw the sandwich thing, but all right, spell effect plus 8%, vitality plus 8%, direct hit 8%, XP bonus 3%. That's amazing. Gisal greens, a leafy vegetable from near east. It's bitter, but the chocobos are known to enjoy the flavor, so it's used for animals. Duration of 3 minutes. Crafting jar. Okay, so you can give it to your chocobos. And he gave me 40 of them, and he gave me 100,000 gil. I'm rich. I'm rich. Oh my goodness, that is awesome. Azari Elwyn. I actually know someone named no, it's Elowyn, but very similar to that, so. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. People are awesome. I didn't even get to talk to Tataru. Some people let fame swell their heads, but I believe that yours will remain in proportion and firmly attached to your body, hopefully. That's really cute, though. I was wondering if she was going to comment on the different like meetings and stuff, but 5th shift reporting. I wonder if the actual guards change out over the different time of the day. That'd be so cool. I've always seen them as Lalafell, so I don't think so, but maybe. We're gonna check out the mysterious... Oh, wait. We're gonna check out the... Can this be sat upon? And it can. So cool. Which means that we definitely sink our feet through. Oh, wait, is this... Oh, this isn't a door we can enter. Well, we tried. That door shall remain a mystery for now. Excuse me, Lalafell. I must go visit Minfilia and make my decision. The hardest decision that we've made in the game so far. The Solar. But we're 100,000 gil richer thanks to Isaiah. That's so cool. Serpent Officer, Flame Officer, and Storm Officer.
Welcome back, Jake. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped?
Sort of. I would say that for the most part, I had a decent idea of the Grand Company's ideals already, but it definitely helped a little bit. I think that probably Ul'da, the flame and the might of the flame, I think... I'm not going to say my decision right now, because I want to say it once we get there, but I liked the flame analogies that they gave a lot, and the both strength, but strength for strength shared. You know, he was talking about the why is it that the rich are just filling their coffers? What happened to helping the other people? And then the twin serpents. I thought the Senna. I thought that their ideals about, you know, being peaceful but only going to war when absolutely necessary to protect themselves and to protect those that need protection is super cool. It seems interesting that both Gridania as well as Limsa are dealing with 2 different types of beastmen, whereas Ul'da only has 1. So that was kind of interesting. But as Scions, we're going to be protecting everyone anyway because we got to deal with them for the primals and stuff. So, and then the analogies of the storm ship, or the ship at sea and everything, and that she's the captain at the helm, you know, leading them and everything. Super, super cool. You could tell that she's a leader just in the way that she speaks and in the way that she acts. She is all about like, look. It's gonna be rough weather ahead, but I will guide you through it. Just listen to my, words, and let me lead, do as I say, but we will make it through the toughest of storms. That's super cool.
Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you now see why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Jake.
There's only about, like, I don't know, 110,000 other players.
But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect upon your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer.
Oh, we're back in,
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep.
checking this out real quick, because again, we haven't got a good close-up view of it. The interesting thing is I didn't get from Alfinod the answers as to the way that Brahman was saying about we sacrifice all of our men on the field of battle, and he made a comment, Alfinod did, about that history kind of rewrote that whole thing, and we didn't get to kind of hear more about that. I wonder if we'll get that now, but that is an interesting thing about Alden's history.
The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
The third course meal is usually best.
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called Remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and 7th Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course
they're
they were
bitter.
standard waving rallies.
Very bitter.
Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Elezen, they haven't forgotten
Elezen.
these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds.
Now, in fairness, they don't remember much about the Warriors of Light. They're just like, there were these heroes that they did things and they were heroes, but that's all that we remember, and we really know nothing else about it. So, yes, a mention would have been great, but it's not like you can go into immense detail about something that you really don't have much mention about, besides they did great deeds and they helped a lot. That's about it.
Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the 7th Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
I like the spikiness of the text box when people are yelling and upset. It's a good reminder for the future when people are saying stuff. But Alezia, whoa! Okay, obviously very upset. Our grandfather, so their grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to scions who rewrite history to their convenience. She might be talking about the Grand Companies. She might be talking about the friends of the Grand Companies. I like their bodyguards with the sunglasses too. That's really cool. And she's like some summoner or something. She's got a little book. Their grandfather. I wonder who their grandfather is.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
You go, girl.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
So they're splitting up.
I should hope so.
My
Oh,
lady,
it's not a
we are
book,
to
it's like a
escort
gun.
you.
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Calamity 2.0. So they've kind of gone their separate ways. Good to know. But yeah, I'm very curious on who their grandfather is. And they have the Scion mask, but they don't seem to be directly affiliated with the Scions either. So that's kind of interesting. Kind of wondering where the masks come into play. I know they can see kind of Aether through that. But yeah, lots to learn about that. Lots to learn. Oh, geez. I didn't realize I was making a decision right now. I hope that I can say no. I take it the Elder Seedseer's words have touched your heart. Have you resolved to entwine your destiny with that of the twin adder? No. No, I have not. Forgive me. In my eagerness to embrace you as a brother, I mistook your intention. Yes, you did. So I'll do you the honor, Storm Officer, of not speaking to you, but I'm gonna join the Aldon Grand Company. I think that we've been a part of the team Aldon for so long, and the Nanamo is too adorable, as well as what I was kind of mentioning earlier, the idea of being forged in fire, the idea of through trials and through failures, honestly, through failing again and again, but being reborn into working harder and to learning and to adapting and to growing and developing, you become the best that you can be. You become refined. And so the balance of the gold and the fire is that together that gold is refined through the fire over and over again until you have something that's pure and the best that it can be. And that kind of resonated with me. Plus, I've always liked the theme of fire. I've always thought that like fire mages and shooting fire and throwing fireballs and stuff is super cool. So I'm gonna stick with Alden. And of course we can change it later. Gridania is incredibly beautiful. And I love the music of Limsa. It's really, really amazing music, but I think we're gonna stick to Alden, and we're gonna help the Immortal Flame. So excellent. I fear that the incident with the traitor may have soured your opinion of us. It gladdens me that that isn't the case. I missed what he said earlier. I apologize, Flame Officer. But before we can count you as one of our own, you must be formally inducted into our ranks. Please proceed to the Hall of Flames and identify yourself to the personal officer. I will notify him of your coming. With your strength joined to ours, we shall surely prevail over our enemies, be they beastmen or Imperials. All right, that's that. Respect to both you. Please give your best regards to your leaders. All of you are absolutely worthy of being served in the highest of regards, but I can only pick one, and Nanamo is just too nice of a leader.
She's already stolen your heart.
As a leader, yes. I wouldn't say waifu material, but you know.
No, not like that.
No.
Like,
just like
your heart's just like, oh.
I will serve you, milady, and do whatever it is you require. I still do the Ravan. I'm gonna be thinking about that for a while. It's too adorable.
I'm just gonna randomly message you throughout the day. Ravan.
Classics. Aldane Donadu. Donadu. It's cool. Yeah, the same thing. Tataru, you're so cute. I said that like 100 times. I'm probably gonna say it 100 more times. Okay, personal officer at the Hall of Flames. Before we do that, what time is it? It's only nearing 10 o'clock. We got a little bit of time. Before we do that, we gotta go back to here. I actually want to progress this story a little bit further. So we're gonna jump over here and do what they're calling us to do, because I know that we'll continue this and then end up back in Ul'da, so we'll deal with that when we get there. So what is the fastest way to, because it's the East Hammer, we could jump to there. Oh, this is the residential district. We don't care about that. Yeah, there really isn't any. I mean, Central Thanaland, that's way over there. So we're gonna jump over here for 100 gil, and We're gonna go search for the veteran gladiator near the hammers. Now this is the story with Mylla, Aldis, and Leovold, which we want to keep track of. The story of the Sister Blades. Now we do have the Chocobo keep here. We actually haven't talked to yet. I bet it's Zeus. No, he's starting a quest. Let's talk to Dadanen. Oh no. What the hell's mine to do with 3 crates of Vanya silk gloves, all left-handed? If I can't find a buyer by next moon, I'm ruined. Aww. You need to find a bunch of left-handed people. Or people that want to be cool like Michael Jackson. Chocobo keep. This is the right guy. Mylla, Traveler. I'm interested you in a Chocobo Porter. Yes. Oh, wait. Porter. That's different. What is a Porter? Not to kill to pay the bloody Aetherite teleportation fee, or perhaps you simply want to ride in peace. Oh yeah, no, that's right. Chocobo Porter is exactly what you need. Carry quickly. Yep. Okay, cool. Oh, we'll only know the one to Ul'da. Okay, I did wonder about that. That's what I was actually curious on, was if I'd actually learned this Chocobo Keep Porter yet, because then we could, you know, stop by as we ran past it, but we did not. We had been down to the Silver Bazaar once. I do remember that, but we have not been down there in a really long time, and we clearly did not get the Chocobo guy. That's new quests. Side quests. So I run into a cactus. Row crystal. Okay. One other thing we can do while we run around and keep our eye out for is our hit list. We almost completed it. We didn't get the bloated bogey. I wonder where we missed them. Hopefully we won't across them in not too long. And I think that you're right, that the music only goes silent at night. Because it's silent right now while running around, but during the day it was fine. Oh, is this an area that we can jump off and break our legs? Sand toad. I bet that it is. I'm gonna try to jump onto that rock there. It is! Haha! 98 damage. Check that out. I bet we take a lot more damage if we tough out down there. I am curious. We haven't done that yet. Is die in the wilderness? Not even fighting anything. We just straight died. Or fainted. We'd probably end up getting teleported back to either Aetherite Crystal or the nearest city that we were at. But... oh, that's the leave meats. We do need to do those at some point, but not for a while. Not for a while. I wonder if he's doing the same quest that we're doing. Murakami. He's coming over here. Yarzon feeders. It is a fate. We don't really care for the fate, but they're fighting anyway. Let's help them out. They're right on top of the gladiator we need to talk to, so. There we go.
It's a trap, brother.
Oh, jeez. Here we are. There's more of them. Chastity of the Alacran. Oh, yeah, the Alacran of the bad club that the other dude is a part of. Ah, why can't I click on it? I guess I tab through. There we go. Yeah, Alakan.
That's some fine swordsmanship, Jake. Mylla, the first sword, certainly knows how to pick 'em. Heh, even after all these years, I can't quite bring myself to call her that.
See, I still remember when her father first brought her to... Oh. Well, no, I can't skip through... Oh, well. Ah, poop.
You can go back and read it by reading the event tab in your chat box.
Okay. I just wanted to bow to this guy, but I can't do that. That's okay. Not that you have much choice but to rise to the occasion, though what with all the trouble Aldis got into 7 years ago. Selfish man, he should have never... but that's enough of my ramblings. Make my way back to Ul'da after a short rest. You go ahead and tell Mylla that I'm fine. Okay, so I am curious on how to do that. So, yeah, I'm gonna guess that it is under logs. No,
Chat box. No. You'll see 3 buttons down at the bottom of your chat box.
Down at the bottom of the chat box. Chat log
One of
section.
them's labeled event.
Event. Ooh. Okay, here we go. Even after all these years, I can't quite bring myself to call it that. See, I remember when her father first brought her to the guild, a wee lass who cried at the sight of naked steel. But to look at her now, you'd swear she was born with a blade in her hand. Not that she had much of a choice, but to rise to the occasion, though, with all the trouble Aldis got into 7 years ago. Okay, so 7 years ago, Aldis got into some trouble and forced her hand to end up becoming the leader of the gladiators. Interesting. So she kind of got pushed into becoming the leader. She didn't really ask for that or want that. These guys are really... Look at their faces! Oh my gosh! Ah! Giant mouths. They are very similar to those crabs that you get at the bottom of the ocean with their super long legs and everything. But I'm kind of curious on what they eat out here because clearly they're predators with mouths like that. But I don't know, what do they do? Wait for some little animal to run underneath them and then bite their head. Just like that.
Hapless adventurers.
As I'm saying that, like as I'm the one who stands underneath them, waiting for them to just bite their head. Oh, miss me. Miss me. Yeah, I know. Not fast enough. Not fast enough. Haha. Okay. So now we can, we are going to save ourselves a smidgen of effort. We're going to speed ourselves down here. I believe our return is actually still connected to Ul'da, so we're going to use that. It would be kind of cool if you could see just by hovering over it where you go when you use the return. But it should still be Ul'da, so we're going to use the return to get back even faster. I did want to come down here for the Chocobo keep, though, because we are wanting to utilize those. Nope, I don't care about the hammer beaks. They're level 6. They are big hammer beaks, though. Become the anvil, which stops the... couldn't get the rest of that. But I guess it stops them from being too close to the Silver Bazaar. Chocobo keep. No. But I just wanted to log you. There we go. Okay, cool. So I got both of those now. Nice. And then we're going to return. Yeah, oh there it is. Return to Ul'da. Steps of knowledge. Yes, I will. Ooh, got some lightning on that one. Unless it happens every time and I haven't been paying attention at all. Which is very possible. Very possible. Look at this guy's bow. What is that outfit? Oh, goodbye. They had a little dragon. There's so many cool people, but they all disappear before I can check out their outfits. It's like, hey, stand still. Don't move, okay? I'm checking you out. I'm looking at all your cool armor and stuff. Stop running around. Oh my gosh, it's me. Oh, look at us. We're brothers. A brother from another mother. Look at his cute little hat. He's a no, he might be a machinist because he's got a gun. I like your little book though. Look at that thing. That's so neat. He even has the same kind of hair as I do, but his is way spikier. I don't remember that in the default options. Maybe there's more hairstyles when you talk to a hairstylist or something. Yeah, because he's got like 2 face spiky things. Oh, I guess we do too. They're just not as long.
There are other hairstyles you can unlock as additional cosmetics and stuff. So.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I guess we have the same chin ones, but his just seem more prominent, so he must have picked a face type that they stick out a little bit more. But look at this scarf. Ah, I'm admiring clothing way too much. All right, we gotta go. We gotta check this guy out. Do it all day. Just stand around and check out people's outfits. No, we're going. We're going. Gotta go talk to Mylla. Yep. Quest 2. Carry forward. They got little glow sticks. Oh wait, we need to / clap. Is that? Oh, there we go. Nice. / cheer. Next song I haven't played, so sorry if it's off. Move out of the main group over here. You can see for just a second. I love those little gems down there. That's so cool. I want to hear this other song. I don't need to listen to the whole thing, just for a minute. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, it's a guitar. Nice.
Why do I feel like I've heard this before? Like it's like ringing a bell at the back of my head, and I can't quite remember it.
That's a lot of notes. That's so cool. Yeah, I didn't, there's like parts of it, especially the very beginning, that were pretty, you know, like seemed like, oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. But then there are parts of it that I was just like, I don't recognize any of that. But the beginning kind of was like, dun, 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 dun. No, how did it go? I don't know. It was really cool though. Really, really cool. I love the crowd of people around it. I assume that was the player actually like playing notes on like a keyboard or something, that they had to respond to prompts to get the right music to play, right?
If you hear a whole bunch of spammy notes really fast like that, it's probably not them playing it manually. It's probably them using an input feed where they're like inputting music and having it converted into notes like that.
Okay.
There's a couple pieces of like add-on software that can do that. And I think that's why she said there at the beginning that she's like, I've not played this one before, so sorry if it doesn't sound right. Typically what'll happen is they'll start with something like that, and then they'll use that converted feed, and they'll slowly weed out the notes and change the tune just a little bit to make more use of fewer notes to make the song more recognizable.
Got it. That's super cool. Yeah, I definitely would love to like check out more stuff like that. I did want to note real quickly that this fellow over here did manage to get off our posters from earlier. You know, we did put up posters advertising, you know, back in like episode 2 or maybe episode 1, and this fellow was able to clean them off. So good job, fellow. No, it's a fellow. Yeah, it's a fellow. Okay. We're back, Mylla. We haven't actually talked to Mylla in a really long time, so it's nice to be back and give her the proper respect that she deserves.
Jake, thank the gods you're all right. I heard all about the ambush at the Hammers. Excellent work. You've been invaluable to the guild, and I cannot thank you enough. In fact, I believe you deserve a much-needed rest. Take some time for yourself and return when you've recuperated. But before you go, speak to Lulutsu. I believe she has a message for you.
All right, thank you, Mylla. Maybe I need to be a better level to continue my training.
Jake, the very gladiator that I was seeking. Lean closer, for I would not have others hear my words. Aldis sends his regards and requests you meet him at the Lich Yard in eastern Thanalan. Naturally, I have not divulged this information to the First Sword. As you may have gathered from the previous interaction, she's rather upset about him, and would likely forbid any further association. Quite understandable, since he is clearly being groomed to become the next guildmaster before that horrible scandal. Oh, what? What?
Lutzu dropping some serious bombs. They would make such a lovely couple. Since he was clearly being groomed to become the next guildmaster before the horrible scandal, they would have made such a lovely couple. So there was some scandal in which then she was forced into taking over the leadership while Aldis was kind of kicked out. I don't know, that's crazy. Forgive me, this is hardly an appropriate topic of conversation. Anyways, you have my word that the First Sword will not hear any rendezvous from me. Okay. I'm checking out the wood swords they have up here on this little practice wood sword and sheath. That's awesome. Yeah, okay, so clearly something with her father happened and he had to step down in some way, or maybe was killed? I'm not really sure. And then Aldis had been set up to be the next de facto leader, but because of this scandal, whatever it is that occurred, Mylla was ended up being shoved into the leadership role, and Aldis is now running around with one of those swords. So we need to, I don't know that we're going to do it right now. I just want to keep track of these things. So he's in Eastern Thanalan, right next to Camp Drybone. We were there not that long ago. We'll go speak to the officer at the Hall of Flames. What's the closest steps a little while. So let's go to here and here. I feel like we're going to be very sympathetic to Mylla for the next several quests involving her. Got the black and white hair to match and everything. Nice. Splash. Splash. Oh, that's a cool mask look. Look at that sword, too. Oh, now the music's conflicting. Alright, here we are. What are all you guys doing in here? Look at all these people. Turn that off. It's a busy place in here. It's popping. Wait. Okay, I was like, are those just tassels or the sides of the thing? I thought they might be dual wielding swords. Cool blue outfit. Got a little stick man down here. It's like one of those cactus guys with a flower on his head and very, very thin. He needs to eat something. Buff up a little bit. Wait. A watermelon? Is that someone's pet? Is it literally just a watermelon, or is it the cat that's playing with the watermelon? No, it literally is. Algan Melon as a pet. That is kind of interesting. All right. Also, okay, this is super random. I know I'm so distracted. I don't even care. It's cute that the taller people stand back here just naturally, while the Thanalan, okay, except for this guy, Orange Strong, or Ori Strong, the Lalafell walk up to the very front of the counter, so you're kind of automatically getting that high position. Okay, so much distraction.
What brings you to the Hall of Flames this morning, adventurer?
My name is Kelton. I believe you're expecting me. I'm here to enlist, if you will have me. We're not gonna be prideful. We're just gonna try to help out.
I'm here to enlist, if you will have me. Is that so? Well, then I must ask you your name. But let me guess. It is Kelton, is it not? Yes, you are just our man at the Waking Sands just as our man at the Waking Sands described. Thank you for electing to join us. Now, in order to formalize your... Sir!
Oh, who's this?
Speak, Private. Imperial, sir! They fired on the Highwind Skyways airship. Scouts say she's coming down to the west, near Horizon's edge. Bloody hells! Of all the times for this to happen. Jake, there's no time for formalities. The Immortal Flames need your help now. We're in the midst of a large-scale operation against the Amalja, and we have no one to spare in the Western Thanalan. You must get that ship before the Garleans do. If there are any survivors, see that they do not come to further harm. Now go!
Aye, aye, Sergeant. All right. Head to the Horizon's edge. Oh, we'll jump right there. Determine the fate of the crew in its airship. Now they have an enormous number of gil, thanks to a gift by a friendly player. I have my eye on each and every one of the unsavory lot. I think you got some important things to do, Immortal Flame. We gotta go. The ship just crashed in the middle of this area. We were just here too.
Wait, was he an Immortal Flame? Or was he... A brass
a
blade.
crimson. Are these immortal flames or are these the crimson blades?
I think those are the brass blades.
Oh,
yeah.
brass blades. Okay, there's so many different group names. Yeah, you're probably right. The brass blades. Okay, so they're different. I shouldn't have judged you so harshly. You have your own job to do. Dropping off cliffs. That's how we do. Oh my gosh! Look at the airship. The desert heist. Airship crewman. Hey, are you all right? Carlian's knocked you out, huh? Oh, wait. Are those the Imperials? Yeah, they are. We just ramped right past them. They had a lantern shield like we have, too. Oh. It's just a goblin. Haven't heard nothing. Adventurer, what are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. Try not to snap any sticks while we're running around. He's a rhododendron. Rogadin. Rogadin. There we go. Rogadin. The Immortal Flames sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. I love the color of my eyes. It's so pretty. Are you all right, sir? Our scouts reported the attack on your craft. We've come to rescue you. Flame Lieutenant. J. Kelton, yes? Glad to have you with us. You feel bad about that now, huh? Ship looks to be all right. There's definitely a lot of Imperial scum hanging around. I've not seen a craft of this design before. The traitor Garland has been busy. The secrets of Magitech are ours by right. They are not to be squandered upon the savages of this land. Oh, I'm gonna write that down. Garland. He apparently was with the Imperials and then is now inventing tech for the rest of the world. At least designing these ships, and it's Magitech. Ships are run on Magitech, maybe. Oh, we're taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Oh, poor guy's terrified. A lot of help. They mean to take the ship back to the Castrum Meridianum. Castrum Meridianum, along with your friend. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. Nice looking ship, though not the best place to have taken shelter, I agree. It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland. Well, since he went missing. Oh, so now he's missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring, she really was. Till those men blasted her out of the sky. Oh, I like his sword. That's cool. We attack on my command. Kill them quickly and save the Lalafell if possible. Is that clear, Jake? Yeah, that's clear. We're rescuing that Lalafell. Show them what becomes of those who play with fire. Charge! Oh, you're not gonna help, big guy? You're leaving it up to us? We're under attack! 2 arms! Alright. Now, what did we remember from last time we dealt with a bunch of guys? We don't need to attract all of them. We want to take out the smaller guys first. all in here. I think I can. Yeah. Alright, as always, you gotta watch for more bad guys to show up. Yeah, oh my god, there it is. Oh! Saw that one coming. Sword guy. Oh, he healed again. Okay, there we go. He's gone now. Imperial Fundinator. Fundinator. Trying to get close up to that guy to take him out too. Magitech Vanguard. Alright, let's do this, boy. Big boy. No, don't focus on that guy here. What are you doing? Don't take out the healer. Focus on me. Where are you going? Where are you? Oh my gosh, he's gonna do a big attack. You gotta run. Stun. Stun. Alright, focus on me. Oh, where are you going now? You could probably just wait for him to come back, because he always seems to come back to his main area. Oh, there we go. We got him. Look at that guy. Woo! Duty complete. What a battle. Biggs! Oh, that's him. Biggs! Wedge, you should have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So, how's she look anyway? Also, side note, I did notice that these are the Star Wars names, Biggs and Wedge Antilles from Star Wars. So, yes, I did catch that reference. Too damn close. So too damn close. So how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications, and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts, but we can defend this position until the engineers leave. You should go, Jake. You still have unfinished business to attend to at the Hall of Flames. You're not quite one of us yet, though anyone who'd seen you in action today would be forgiven for thinking otherwise. I just wanted to say sorry. You know, for calling you Imperial Supply and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though, if it hadn't been for you and the Immortal Flames lads, we've been chained up in a dungeon by now. I mean, your debt friend. We both are. Biggs and Wedge with his little turnip-looking hair. Wedge. Oh, Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. Mixing up who's speaking what. There we go. Rescued the ship. We didn't get to check it out much. I was like, I should have walked around it first a little bit, but I might have gotten attacked by the Imperials if I had been wandering around it. So back to Ul'da. I wonder if you fell into water. Whoa! Doomed giant Gantode. Doomed giant toad. Yeah, Gigantode. Look at those legs, those little feet. Can we do a sneak attack from above? Not gonna worry about that, but. Oh, he's attacking someone. Oh, we could have helped with that. Someone was doing the level 9 fate. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Aw, the concert's over. Been cool to see them back in the action. Alright, back here. OIC Administrator? I wonder what the OIC is.
Welcome back, Jake. Word of your deeds in the field reached me not long ago. Exemplary service. Rest assured that the Garland Ironworkers engineers are fine. They were able to get their vessel back in the air before the Imperial reinforcements arrived. Your willingness to assist us on such short notice is to be commended. Clearly your reputation is well deserved. Now then, I believe we have some unfinished business. Shall we continue from where we left off and induct you into the immortal flames? Yes. Black dye? Okay, cool. So you can color stuff black if we want to. I'm ready. Are you ready, Jake? Then let us begin. Jake Kelton, you stand poised to enter a sacred trust. The flames of Ul'da burn bright, casting light where there is dark and purging evil wheresoever it lurks. We are ever ready to meet the nation's enemies in battle, be they beastmen, Garleans, or worse. And at a word from the Flame General Rabban Aldin, we would gladly lay down our lives to maintain the peace and prosperity for Ul'da. To join our ranks, you must forsake all other nations. Only then may you commit yourself to the fire and be reborn as an immortal flame. Burn as one of us, Jake Kelton, and together we shall chase the darkness from Ul'da. Will you swear an oath to mark this occasion? My sword belongs to Ul'da. What skills I have belong now to Ul'da. I will follow the Flame General unto death. Nothing. It's more of belongs to Nanamo, but you know, I'll take it. I wish there was a shield, because really I want to be a shield, not a sword. I'm a protector. So I haven't belong. I'll do the skills I have belong now to Ul'da. Skills in protecting. Nah, the sword can protect too. We'll do that one. My sword belongs to Ul'da. Spoken like a soldier. You'll do well here. Very well. Your resolve is plain. Jake Kelton, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Flame Private 3rd Class. Welcome to the Immortal Flames, Private. May you fight to the last for coin and country. How about for protection and peace? That's so cool. They're all cheering for me too. I like the salute. It's kind of a hand down at your side, arm across your chest.
Can you hear me, Jake? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Immortal Flames contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Kelton. I have no doubt that you are eager to make your acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a flame of Ul'da, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here who I'd very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting.
It seems your presence is requested elsewhere. Before you leave, perhaps you could find a moment to speak with Commander Swift. He is not one to see new recruits go into the field unprepared. It's not one to see new recruits go into the field unprepared. Oh, go through that door, I bet. You may now accept the quest, My Little Chocobo, Immortal Flames. Speaking of Swift, the quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario, Realm Reborn. Oh, it's like, hey, you don't have to do this quest right now, but you kind of have to do this quest right now. Immortal Flames! Oh, that's so cool! Delivery missions unlocked. Look at that. Okay, you're now a member of the Grant Company and have been assigned the rank of Private 3rd Class. Your Grant Company rank can be confirmed at any time under the Profile tab of the character interface under the character in the main menu. So let's see character. Over here, Profile, Immortal Flames, Flame Private 3rd Class. That's so cool. A little tag and everything. The very, very bottom. Grant companies pay their members not in guild, but in company seals. You can confirm how many seals are currently in your possession under the currency in the main menu. Seals can be earned by completing various Grand Company missions. Grand Company Quartermaster is stationed at each of the Grand Company headquarters and will exchange items for company seals.
Company seals are only redeemable with the Grand Company that issued them. Okay, that's good to know. The Grand Companies of Eorzea are in constant need of supplies and provisions to maintain their daily operations. Adventurers can earn experience points and company seals by crafting or gathering the required items and delivering them. Speak to your Grand Company personal officer or one of the many officers stationed throughout the realm to complete the delivery. Supply and provisioning. Items sought change every day. Earth time. They can be confirmed by selecting timers located under the duty in the main menu. Okay, so duty, timers, and we don't have anything because we haven't talked to anyone. So we confirmed. Okay, cool. Like confirming the different types of stuff. Neat. Neat. Alright, what is it? Z? Yeah, there we go. That is a fancy shield. Looks almost like a beetle. Oh, it's got little swords at the bottom of it. That way, if your big sword, you lose your big sword, you got 2 extra swords. Nice little winter coat, too. Oh, if you do this, do you always run around with your sword? I'll run around for a sword for a second. Let's talk to Swift real quick. Private Kelton, yes? A moment of your time, if you please. You wish to carry out your duties swiftly, do you not? Well then, perhaps you should get yourself a Chocobo. If you're interested, the Immortal Flames will furnish you with one. It's not a complex process, but it does require some paperwork. First, speak with the Quartermaster to obtain a Flame Chocobo issuance. It's like an issuance. You'll need to exchange company seals in order to do so. Once you receive your issuance, show it to Mimigun by the Gate of Nal. He'll be the one to furnish you with a bird. Okay. So we need to do that, but before we do that, oh, there's like so many things to do. Present a Flame Chocobo issuance to Mimigun. You have to get one first. Do we come in here to buy one? No?
Chuck with the person that's next to the one you just got your rank from.
Quartermaster? Yeah,
Yep.
that's what I was like. We gotta talk to someone to use our company seals. So, weapons, armor, material, company issued engineering survival manual. Okay, that's cool. Flame insurance. There you go. Flame Chocobo issuance. But we need 200 seals. How many do we have? Insufficient seals. We have 0 seals? We have 0 seals. So we need to get 200 seals. Interesting. Okay, well, do we have any materials that we can sell to one of these people? I am the OIC Quartermaster, affiliated with the Immortal Flames. It is my duty to provide the free companies who have pledged their allegiance to our Grand Company. You have opportunities to purchase various enchantments and items which will benefit their members. Have you ever considered joining a free company? If not, I might suggest you do so. A whole new world will open up. That's for guilds and stuff. Let's see, will you... Oh, there we go. Apply for a promotion, ask about missions and company seals. Many tasks in the Immortal Flames will earn you a payment in flame seals. These seals are honored as currency within our organization. They can be used to purchase company-issued items or exchange for promotions within our ranks. Various ways to accumulate company seals, foremost among these being Grand Company-related quests. Other methods include assisting in the resolution of a fate, completing Grand Company hunting objectives, or undertaking supply and provisioning missions. Company seals are also awarded for completing company leaves, which are issued by one of the company leaves officers found across Eorzea. Owing to reciprocal agreement, these leaves are managed jointly by the 3 Grand Companies, thus can be accepted from any location. Oh, that's cool. Locations are as follows: Scotia, the Hawthorne Hut, the Camp Drybone. Yeah, I remember we went to talk to the guy at Camp Drybone. It's situated a short distance from Ul'da, so most of that company leaves. Speak with the flame officer stationed there. We did that. Alright. No more delays are section today. Oh, all the deliveries and provisioning are done.
So you have your choice. You can go collect those. You can just go do fates, and each one will give you, anywhere from some like around 100 to a couple hundred seals. And so then once you've done enough of those, you'll have 2,000 for the Chocobo voucher. Or you can accept levy quests from the Grand Companies and go and complete those. more of like a guided process.
Right.
And then you can do crafting and turn that stuff in, but then you'd have to get into crafting.
Yeah, we're not going to worry about the crafting stuff right now. And I don't mind doing some fates, but I'm more interested in the Levit quests. Those are kind of cool. So we're going to jump over to Camp Drybone and check that out. Which, that's our resident. I'm going the wrong direction. We need to go central, Thanalan. Wait. We also have... We're supposed to go by it to talk to Aldis anyway. Yeah. You get 2 birds with 1 stone. I mean, 2 chocobos with 1... gill? Is there a fancy word for stone in the world of Thanalan? Okay. I'm gonna first... talk to Aldis. He's right up here. And likely he'll want us to come back. Whoa, look at that cool ship! Yep, that's a mount that I would fly. That'll likely have us walk either past Camp Drybone or go back to Ul'da for whatever it is once it's finished, so. There he is. Our secret meeting with Aldis. Alright, $5. This is Mylla's father. And where have you been? Busy drowning in some sweet young thing's eyes? Well, if that's the case, I completely understand. It's been 7 years since Mylla's father was laid to rest here. He was mean and stubborn, an old goat through and through. But gods, when he danced with the sword in hand, it was pure poetry in motion. Mylla's right. There's no way I could know what it was like for her back then, forced to replace her father under such terrible circumstances. No one's ever talking about these terrible circumstances. And who is this? And who might you be? Another of Leovold's lackeys? Master Leovold has been most distressed since learning of your return. This is unacceptable. Your master does not deserve your loyalty, kitten. When you've outlived your usefulness, he'll dispose of you like so many others. Believe me, I speak from personal experience.
Say what you will, I will not be swayed.
She looks awfully determined to kill me. Still, I'm not really in the mood to play. Mind stopping her, Jake? Do I have to kill her? Can we just, like, knock her out? That'd be really nice.
You would die for this scum? Very well.
Good movements, Jake. It's not exactly high literature. I mean, I'm just tanking her. Okay, fine. If you want me to. Watch it, Jake. This kitten has claws. Xana Liga. Oh, there you go. Oh, I can't bow in respect. Didn't really want to kill her. You've gotten stronger. Good. I'm glad Mylla has a man like you to rely upon. She's her father's daughter, a leader of men, a true warrior, and an obstinate woman who lets her feelings cloud her judgment. Which is why she needs to be surrounded by dependable people who will give her good counsel and keep her temper in check, Now, more than ever. Sounds like you. Stick by her. She needs you more than she knows. She needs you, Aldis. What are you talking about? Haven't you listened to a word I said? She needs dependable people. In case you haven't noticed, I'm anything but. It's only because you choose to be undependable. I'm only here because of unfinished business. When it's settled, there'll be no more reason left for me to stay. You could choose to give yourself reasons to stay. I owe it to her old man to put an end to this, to give him peace in Thal's realm, by making that man Leovold finally answer for his crimes. Remember what I said, Jake. Now go. She's probably wondering where you are. Methinks we gotta repair some relationship drama. We still haven't figured out what actually happened with her father and the two of them, Aldis and Leovold. Clearly something big went down. But we have not been given any details of it yet. Alright, so we need to do some leave quests, which we need to talk to the commander about. I've talked to him once before. Is it this guy? I mean, both these guys have cards above their heads. Let's see what they say. The name is Kikiri, but you can call me Sergeant Kiri. It's my duty to issue company leaves, and you tell them I do a right fine job of it if anyone asks. Alright, let's do that. Grand Company leave quests are various one-man tasks that have been deemed too important or dangerous to place in the hands of a normal adventurer. The Orsian Alliance Charter states that the Grand Company leave quests are already made available to all adventurers enlisted in the Grand Company, regardless of allegiance. However, the Grand Companies will provide members with bonuses for undertaking their own company's leaves. There are also other bonuses rewarded based on performance. Nice. Yes, I remember these. Grand Company leaves are special missions available only to Grand Company members and can only be accepted by speaking to a company officer. Completing one of these leaves quests will not only earn you your items and experience, but company seals as well. That's the plan. Alright. The Immortal Flames ride for Camp Drybone to repair the damage of its perimeter wall, but scouts report a torch-bearing raiding party of Malja will surely reach the wall and the trove of building materials before them. We petition you to head them off and ensure they keep their scaly hands off the supplies. Okay. We gotta be careful with these, because I remember the last time that we had a big issue with them, but we get 9 flame seals and 173 flame seals, which will be so close to our needed 200. What about this one? That's the same thing. Okay, I wondered if we would get some extra. Oh, look at that! That's so cool! They got little card art for each one of these. Collect your cards. Get your Pokemon cards. Alright, report to Eastern Thanalan. You have 20 minutes. Alright. And that's right. You have to accept it. Technically, we could accept this one too, and then we go start them there. So let's actually, because we're going to need at least 2, because that one will only give us 181. So we'll need 2 of them. So let's accept this one, but we want to read it first. The serial fire starter Marjorie Flintheart has been revealed as a devotee of the primal Ifrit. She has also been seen wielding dark tomes to summon Voidsen. Repentance is neither likely nor particularly welcome at this juncture. Beware weakening the ward on the forbidden book, but to extinguish Marjorie's flame for good. Oh, we gotta be aware of the book, okay. Oh, there's even more. Yeah, look at that. There's a bunch of more of them too. Alright, we can't accept all of these, so we're just gonna get those 2 for now that we'll need.
You might also want to check your daily relays if you have guild tests available.
Daily relays?
Yeah, press U.
Duty roulette. Oh, this is the roulette. I didn't realize you get flame seals for doing the roulettes too.
How much does it say it'll give you?
1,200, like an absurd amount. A whole lot of flame seals.
So that's daily leveling. That will give you that will send you into one of the dungeons you've unlocked currently.
Right.
So that would take about the same amount of time it would take to complete 2 levies. But I was just trying to think. Let me figure out how to unlock guild hests, because guild hests would be a very, very fast way. If you only need 200, I thought it was 2,000, but if you only need 200, then
Yeah, it's only 200.
One guild hest would have it instantly.
Right, exactly. Well, this here would do. Is this what's called a guild hest, the leveling thing? Or are you talking about these over here?
See how it says duty relay leveling?
Yeah.
There will be another line item in that list called duty relay guild hest.
Oh, okay.
And that's just a small instanced battle to teach you certain types of fight mechanics. Guild hests become available at level 10 before you even can get to dungeons. Let me just figure out real quick how to access those.
Okay. There, we'll do that. In the meantime, both of these are Eastern Thanalan. Oh, we're in Eastern Thanalan. So where do I need to go for... Oh, right in here. You can see it on the map.
So open up your map and just hover over the map, and you should see some numbers change based on like the coordinates are changing based on where your cursor is.
Oh, up in the top right. I see. There you go. X and Y.
Find 2316.
2316. That's up in here. 2316. That's right there. Is it East Thanalan?
No, it should be Western Thanalan.
Yeah, we're in Eastern Thanalan right now.
Oh, okay. I'm wrong. Because that's where you can unlock guild hests, and guild hests, at least right now, always have an adventure and need bonus of for tanks. So you would go into it, and in about 2 minutes you'd have around 600 of your
it's in Horizon.
your company seals.
So somewhere in Horizon, 2316. So somewhere in there. Okay. Oh, that's so cool. No, not that.
You're currently queued for that, though. So
I am, which is why I was like, I don't know that I want to start one of these. Yeah, there we go. I was like, no, it's okay. I was like, I don't know that I want to start one of these while I'm also queuing for this guy. So, but I'm trying to remember also, where is it in here that you click to start that? Isn't it under duty?
J for journal.
J for journal. Okay, so that'll log it.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
you got
wait, you get to fight him again. Nice. You get to fight.
So you got the fast one rather than the one doing a whole 20-minute.
Right, exactly. That's so cool. Oh, we get to see him again. His horns coming forward is so nasty. This is awesome. And it's cool that we get to help someone else out that does it. It rolls through the whole thing all over again. That's awesome. No, but that means we have to see the flame surgeon get tainted again. No, that's so sad. If we skip through it fast enough, then maybe we won't notice it. Or maybe he won't do it.
You can just hit escape.
Oh, really? Oh yeah, skip cutscene.
Then you can see who's watching the cutscene.
Nice. Oh, they skipped
it was
too.
you.
It was me. I'm the only one that did. All right. Well, let's go. trying to tell me how to do my job? They're like, stance. Focus on your stance. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Haha, have at thee. I wonder if I can stand close enough that I don't get hit by that incinerate. Oh, wait, what is this? What's this? Infernal nail. Ow. Okay, that did hurt.
So yeah, if you don't kill that infernal nail by the time he jumps to the middle and does that attack, he'll like hit you.
Well, good to know. Folks, the infernal nail, that's so cute. Thank you, healers, for keeping me healthy. Sticking with the pointy end. Boom. Skip cutscene. GG's. Oh, it's gonna say it, not even in the party. Nice. Yep. Oh, I can't commend anyone because I didn't get out of the cutscene fast enough. Man, everyone's faster at me than leaving. Oh, I received a player commendation. Nice. People like me. So famous.
They love me. They really love me.
It's so true. Okay, so J for journal opens up, don't tear down this wall, and a heart aflame. So let's see, that's one's over there. So a heart aflame is the one we want here. And this is the one where you have to stop Marjorie. Your home point is not set to an aether on this area. If you return to your current point, the quest to abandon duty proceed. Yes, that's fine. Yes, that is fine. We have to stop her. We also have to not do it something with her book. Oh, there we go. There's the dark range that was. Wrong direction. I'm not getting any free heals. Whoa! There's two of them now. Three of them now. Now try to finish her real quick. Finish. Yeah, look at the timing on that. Return to Camp Drybone. No. I don't want to return to Camp Drybone because we can do the other one too. Which is right over here. Nice. Yeah, I was thinking, I was like, they don't seem to be doing that much damage. Let me just tank them up a little bit longer and take out the main source of our problems. All right, so now J, don't tear down this wall. Now we have to stop them from raiding the wall before they get to the trove materials. Ah, here he is. Come here. Oh, here it is. These are the materials. There they are. Hey, pay attention to me. What are you doing over there? Slice them, dice them. Alright. And there's another wave. Where's the next wave coming from? There he is. Is there another one? Just you? Go anywhere. Come back here. Ah, there we go. Yes, we can return immediately. Nice. Very cool. Little mini instances. Collect rewards. Mission accomplished, eh? I have your seals ready right here. Flame Private 3rd Class Kelton. The bonus has been rewarded based upon Grand Company enlistment and overall evaluation. Bonus has been rewarded based upon difficulty and speed of completion. Look at that. Oh, wow, we did get it, but, oh no, yeah, there you go. 88. So we did get bonuses for the, in that, because I think that was only 9 originally, and we got 88 there too. So we could have technically done just one of those. And 58. Nice. That quest completes. And now we will go back to, town. With a little return.
Pray return to the immortal flames.
We're always one with the flames. One of us. One of us. One of us. Splishy splash. Where are you going? Wonder what's down there. We're gonna go talk to Mylla first, and then go back and get our Chocobo license. Issuance. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. Issuance. Something I was gonna comment on earlier is I like the variance in language that they. Clearly, the writers had were very intentional about how they phrased different languages. Greenie the cow. I like your braids, dude. You're brand new. Welcome, welcome. I feel like that's the second character. I don't know why, but I feel like that's the second character. Probably because it is. Mylla, why are you staring at me like that, Jake? Is something the matter? You're behaving rather oddly. Well, I'm afraid I have no news regarding the Alcron's movements. I remain confident that we will find them soon, though, so keep your blade sharp. Oh, we get some new gear. That is awesome. Heavy iron armor. pauldrons or gauntlets. Pauldrons, this is the shoulder things. Gauntlets. Leggings. Ooh, we're gonna pick a new suit of body armor. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. All right. Let's check out the new gear. Oh, that's the bodysuit that he was wearing. Okay, all right. But we can't hide the headgear. Oh, we should have picked the gloves. Nah, it's all right. Manually adjust visor. Man.
Yeah, the helmet is a part of that piece of body armor specifically.
Yeah.
That's why you can see it has 4 materia crafting spots on it.
Because it's 2 for the body, 2 for the headpiece, technically, I bet.
Yep.
Yep. Ah, all right. That's fine.
That's all right. In the market, if you want to stick with the other armor you have in the market, you can find all of the armor upgrades that you need. There's vendors there who sell all the armor for all the slots.
Gotcha. What I wanted to do as well was Control I. If I put my sword back, Spirit Bond's only 12%. Okay, so that's not nearly as it was. Spirit Bond 0%. Original body armor that I had was this guy. Spirit Bond 12%. Okay, I was trying to just check if they had like a higher Spirit Bond in one of the other ones, but they don't. A3. That was very close because I wore that guy for forever. 0, 0, 0. Yeah, because most of these I didn't wear for hardly any time at all.
Because like, what level is that heavy armor?
Level 25.
Yeah, and you're level 30 already, so there'll be a better piece of armor for you.
Okay, cool.
Plus,
let's do that. Let's just do that. We got a bunch of gil, and
plus
I've never done market stuff.
Now that you're level 30, you'll be able to accept the Paladin job upgrade quest.
Oh, okay. Would I need to talk to Mylla for that?
Yeah, you got to finish the quest chain with Mylla, and then you'll
Did I
move on
literally walk
to
away
a
while
Paladin.
there was a new quest to start? I think I walked away with a new quest to start. That's all right. We'll go back real quick. But I want to do... Okay, so... Script exchange. Offer wares in exchange for scripts, so my services are available only to those who have house. Okay. Collectible appraiser. Preferred individuals. Independent merchant. Oh, a bunch of dyes. And dark matter. Okay. So you do colors and stuff. Fieldcraft merchant. Hand tools, land tools. So these are different crafting things. Arms. Okay, so there you go. So these are boots. Gear equipped. Oh, this is for repairing stuff. Ah, I see. Repair all. Ah, sure, why not? For 29 gil. Nice. So that's the guy that can repair stuff. Is that all he does? Yeah, that's all he does, is repair stuff. Thank you for repairing my stuff. Everett. Independent arms merchant. Ah, here we go. War arms. And we are level 30 now. So we can check out his level 30 stuff. There's level 38, 31, there's level 30. But we can't wield that. So we need to look for... Oh, look at these cool new shields, yeah. 31, Bull Hoplin. Or a decorative buckler, that's 34. That's really cool. Oh, but it's actually worse than our current item that we have. Negative 19 each. That's better though. That's level 36 though.
Well, you see the jobs that are associated with it? It's a shield that can be used by not just tanks.
Right. THM, is that thaumaturgs?
Yep.
Nice. And black mages. Okay, so that 31 is yellow there. I can't wield this yet though, because I'm level 30, right?
Correct. Yeah, you'll want to probably look in the 25 plus range, and you want to look at the highest level items in the sub 30 category.
25, 27. So goatskin Taraj is 28. There's the iron kite shield 27, but that is better. I see. I see. Sure. Let's okay, so how do I buy it now? Ah, there we go. Purchase 1 iron kite shield. Sure. We got plenty of money thanks to our friend who gifted us something awesome. So now these are the swords that we already had. The Carnage sword, iron short sword, iron spatha, helm, Maku Hoitel, 28. It does have more physical damage. But
and you can always
broadsword.
right click on it and hit try on if you want to see what it looks like before you buy it.
Okay, so let's try on this guy. Oh, I see.
And
Yeah,
then one
it's
of
that
those
guy.
middle buttons at the bottom, display gear. Yep.
Yeah. So the steel broadsword, try on. Yeah, that's one that the flame general or flame scout guy was wielding earlier that I liked. So let's get that. Let's get that. We're doing a little shopping here. No, let's do the broadsword. Oh, I'm just gonna click on it. There we go. Okay, but that's all weapons, because he's the arms merchant. So we need to find the armor merchant. Check out the armor merchant. Thank you for your business, Jealous Juggernaut. Battlecraft armor, but that's the one we want to talk to. So we're instead gonna walk around real quick and say hi to what the rest of these are. Food, good to know. Pouch, apothecary, apothecary. I always say that wrong. Potions, nice. Now, do we want to get a few more? Let's get a couple. Couple of potions never hurt. Okay, so materials. Well, that's a lot of materials. Tallow candles. A lot of random stuff. Market board. So you can buy stuff. Markets, that's right. Markets are a venue in which players from across the realm can either sell their own items using hired hands known as retainers or purchase items from another. Can be accessed by targeting and selecting one of the many market boards conveniently located throughout the towns and city-states. The markets are all connected, meaning the items put for sale in one city-state can be viewed as well as purchased by players in any other city-state. Subject to the sheer number of items can be overwhelming if those aren't familiar. As most gear required for the first few levels of any class can be used to find NPC shops. Recommend players start here and then work their way to market specific shops that no longer meet their needs. Nice.
However, the number one usage of the market board is to browse the categories and see what kinds of outfits you might want to make out of that.
Right, exactly.
So like you're looking at all the armors for your paladin class right now, so you can right click on any of those and try them on and just test drive and see.
Let's see, how does this look? Nice. There we go. Got a little vest thing. Oh, it's the shoulders are bare. Oh, that's actually really cool. That's really neat. Nice. I see. So you can actually leave that open while you scroll through, and you're like,
This is why you'll see crowds of people around the market board, because they're just sitting there browsing stuff.
they're just like, oh, let's try this on. Let's try that on. I think that's actually what Aldis. It's very similar to what Aldis is wearing.
And if it has the little circle in the upper right hand corner, you can right click on where you're wearing it, where you're trying it on in that little interface, and hit dye preview.
Right click in here?
Where your character's being previewed. Yep, right click on the item that has the little circle in the corner of it.
Oh. Enable dye preview. Oh. So Oh, you do not possess this die. Whoa, there are. Oh my gosh, talk about customization.
This is why we need to have a whole stream for just unlocking glamour and making some cool outfits for you to use.
So this is literally metallic colors.
Okay, yeah. So that last category there is a premium category. You have to buy those from the Mog Station. Those are like buying with real.
Super fancy.
People that buy those on there can sell them on the market board. So if you want something from there and you just want one particular die, you can buy it from the market board, but they're going to cost like 45,000 or so per die.
Right. Wow. Yeah, that is way more customization than I was expecting something like this to have. Jeez. I assume everything has at least this much customization depending on the item.
So now if you look back at your character preview window and that where you check marked the display gear, there's another little circle there that you can save the outfit.
Right.
What that'll do is each time you try something on, it won't override that you were wearing something previously.
Oh, so then you can take that off and you still have what you previously were wearing, so you can kind of compare.
Well, no, so you can build an outfit. So if you check mark that circle, yep, now switch in the market board to looking at pants.
Oh, okay, I see. So then we'll try these on. Why not?
Where if you did that before, it would delete what you were currently wearing, like what you were currently trying on, and only try on the pants. By keeping it check marked, it saves the outfit and displays everything you have. So that way you can kind of build an outfit to your liking.
Got it. Super cool. But is this the price over here on the right, or is this saying that there are 3 of them that are for sale?
That's the number that are for sale, right? So you just click on them, click on one of the items in the list. Those are all the people that are selling it. Now you want to be careful before you buy something here. Always check the quantity column, because when people put stuff up to sell, they have to put up a quantity, and you can't purchase half quantities. You purchase that quantity. Right. So you want to be very careful that you don't see a good price like, oh, this item's only 1,000 and the next item is 5,000. But you look at that item and it's a stack of 10, so you end up paying 10,000 to get 10 of them.
Got it. Neat. And the heart is like, it's in demand, like, and 1. Does that mean that it's just popular, or does that mean that people are trying to buy them?
I believe the heart means that there's high quality available. See the little white symbol?
This thing over here?
Yeah, so from when you get into crafting and you create an item, you can create the base item, or if you use your crafting skills carefully, you can have a chance to produce a high quality version, which just is the same item with better stats.
Okay. Oh my gosh, there's so many. What?
Oh, the Thavnarian stuff is nice. Those are for like when people just make nice outfits.
And the tights.
Yeah, and then you want to try on the top because it goes together as a set. Or you can just type in Thavnarian.
No, search. I'm trying to click search, but it's not working.
It's the text bar up at the top.
Thavnarian. Wild guess. No.
Or you can just type Thav. You know, it'll figure out what you're trying to search for.
There we go. Poison, onion seeds, mistletoe, feet, satchel, gloves. Oh, see, it didn't save the other one because I didn't save it. Try on. There we go. Looking like Aladdin over here.
So you'll see people in like higher level parts of the game because now you can go and dye all of those to some sort of themed color. Or whatever.
Right.
You'll often see people wearing that outfit because it's a nice one. So the Terebinth item is a item you purchase from the shop where you purchase dyes, and it basically resets the item to its base default color scheme.
Got it. That's the black one that I was looking at for a second. Neat. Super neat. So many options. Yes, I do need to do this retainer thing because I haven't done that yet. So.
Okay, well, so just warning you. Making a retainer is like a whole character creation process.
That's right.
Yeah, so you might want to save that for next time.
I forgot that you're creating a character, not just like selecting one of a pre-made or something. So yeah, we'll do that another time. Craft accessories, field craft, trade craft accessories. Let's see what this is about. Ah, it's earrings, rings, all sorts of cool stuff. Neat. That's the fancy earrings we have. We can pick up another set of nicer earrings. All classes, all 29. Lapis. That's a green. Right, Vitality 3, Determination 4. Sure. There we go. Yeah, cool. Nice. Battlecraft armor. Let's go. Hand land gear. Just want to see what this is real quick. Oh, okay. So this is not necessarily for battle. This is all the other clothing, not necessarily. Oh, cool! And it saves that. So if you're going back and forth, nice. Okay, so these are boots, leggings. So let's start with body armor. Velveteen shirt. None of these are necessarily better than what I've got right now. Let's see if he's got anything in the 30. That is 30 range. 30. But its stats are a lot worse. It's 35. That's also the heavy armor.
So one thing to keep in mind is that the comparison is not going to be fair because you're comparing stats that is equivalent to a helmet plus a body to... Oh. So if you're looking at it and you're looking at an item that is level 30 and it looks like it has less stats than the one you're currently wearing, that's only because you don't have the level 30.
You're combining the
helmet stats added to it.
Okay, that makes a little more sense. I was a little curious on that. So we could go back to this, and there is this guy. But then we could also get a level 30 hat, which it doesn't really matter. And then go to character, recommended gear, but the hat should disappear because we've hidden it. Display a hide hat gear, so we can display it. Okay, that's cool. It's like green, which you don't really care for, but yeah, we take that off, and there we go. Nice. Nice. Getting decked out. Alright, well, since we're here, do we have any... Yes, these are all hats. Any level 30... Yep. Steel gauntlets. Hat of velveteen trousers. And steel shoes. Get a bunch of steel stuff.
Now, while you're in that purchasing interface, you can drag all of your Allegan gold pieces in there, and it will instantly sell them.
Okay, let's go. The Allegan gold piece. Oh, these here. Allegan bronze piece. 9 out of 99. Sells for 100 gil. So if we do this, we should get 100. There we go. Boom. 900 gil back. Nice. Okay, we'll keep that in mind when we want to sell stuff super quickly. And then character. Upgrade our gear. Oh my gosh, the colors are all over the place. No! That's
well,
awesome,
there's a
though.
dye merchant nearby, thankfully.
Yep. Alright, now I do think I have dyes, though. Dang. Yeah, see, black set dye. So, can I do that myself here, or does the dye merchant have to do it?
You can do it. You can just right-click on the item and dye it.
Oh, okay. Then bring up the character window again. Oh, this one. Recipes.
Oh, is it grayed out?
I don't even see it.
Oh, did you? Which one did you write?
The leggings here. Search recipes, link, search for item, try on, unequip.
You might have to do the glamour quest lady in order to unlock them.
Okay. Yeah, probably. Alright, well, we'll just be colorful for them for now. Though I'll go pick up some more black zip dye. Is it you? No. Nanabe? Yeah, there we go. Black, or soot black dye. S. Oh, I think yeah, I did. That's really funny. And scrolling over, there, we'll pick up some gray dyes. There we go. And then in the meantime, we'll go ahead and put these back on. And the gloves. There you go. Good for now. I like the sword so much, though. That is so awesome. Okay, I don't even know where I'm heading. We need to go... there we go. That's what I wanted to do. I want to double check super quickly that, we didn't miss if Mylla has another quest for us. Because she said to go get some rest and then come back, but I don't know if that means that... Yeah, she's got another quest for us. I want to accept this real quick.
Damn it all to 7th hell, this is madness! It's Aldis. He's been arrested by the Brass Blades. They claim he was plotting to assassinate the Sultana. This is utter nonsense. He has no motive to do so. And whatever I've said about the man, he would never resort to using poison. Owlcrowd must be behind this. They failed to kill him time and time again, and now they're reaching out to the monetarist allies. I didn't want to believe Wyman when he said they had such influence, but wait, that's it. If anyone can help us unravel this plot, it's Wyman. He has a reputation for knowing things he shouldn't, after all. Find Wyman, see what he can tell us. Aldis is many things, but he is not a murderer. Yes, my queen. I mean, yes, Mylla. Whatever it is that you need. All right. I think Wyman is usually hanging around near here.
Yeah. Wyland, what have you gotten into? I was wondering when you might come along, Jake. Frankly, I'm surprised Aldis went so quietly. He ought to know there's no walking away from this. Had Aldis surrender himself? Yeah, I need to know this. What happened to Aldis in the Vault 7 years ago? You really didn't know, don't you? You really don't know, do you? Best I saw at the beginning, then. Aldis is something of an enigma. He and Leovold were two of the greatest gladiators ever to grace the Blood Sands, but he threw all that hard-fought glory away for a few gil more. Aldis threw the glory away for a few gil more. See, the average Ul'dan loves a good Colosseum fight, and what better way to make a gladiatorial spectacle even more entertaining than wagering on the outcome? So when it got out that Aldis was orchestrating a match-fixing scheme of untold proportions, well, you can imagine the shock and anger that people felt. He was expelled from the Colosseum, and his wins were stricken from the record. Your guildmaster Mylla got the worst of it, though. Not only was her friend exposed as a fraud, but around the same time her father fell ill and passed away. There were some oddities surrounding his death, too. It was rumored he took his own life out of shame for the disgraced pupil, or that he might have even been murdered by the man. Baseless conjecture, really, but it made Aldis look much worse. Oh, jeez. So Aldis rigged a match. Maybe he was going to win, maybe he was going to lose, either way. And because of that, when it got out that he rigged the match, he was kicked out, and Mylla ended up having to take over after her father died shortly afterwards. Yeesh. A lot of mess going on. In the end, Mylla lost two of the most important men in her life and was forced to take charge of the guild alone. And Leovold? He tried to go it solo on the Blood Sands, but it wasn't the same. Without Aldis, his career was finished. Oh, so he probably blames Aldis for his career kind of collapsing. Now you know the nature of the man you so desperately want to save. Though, judging from that look in your eyes, I gather you still have your reservations. Fine then. Though you can't blame me for doubting a man found in possession of Rhalgr's bile. It's probably the poison. 'Tis a vile poison, rare and expensive too. Only the Corpse Brigade knows how to make it, I hear. Gods only know why they gave it to Aldis. Could go to the headquarters at the Spelocre in South Thanalan and ask them direct, I reckon. I've an aversion to direct confrontation personally, but you don't, do you? By the by, should you save the poor man's life, tell him we're even. And I hope it was all worthwhile. Alright. Thank you, Wyland. Keep that in mind. Appreciate it, as always. That's all the way over in... Oh, we haven't even been there. We have never been to Southern Thanalan. That's kind of cool. Oh, whoa, we're going the wrong direction. We gotta speak to the Flame Chocobo. Yeah, we gotta do this guy. We haven't have the, We've been very distracted, but we've got the Flame Seals that we need to be able to buy ourselves an issuance. Oh wait, before I talk to them, gotta come here, and there we go. Flame Chocobo issuance. For 200, we got 1,795 left. Nice. Private Kelton, I've been keeping a close eye on you of late. Your efforts on behalf of the... Oh wait, is this the right guy? No. This is not. Oh, alright. Your efforts on behalf of Ul'da do us all proud. Yes, I understand now what the Flame General saw in you. It would not be an understatement to say that the future of our grand company is riding on your capable shoulders. And yet, it is also clear to me you've only begun to tap the depths of your potential. Your flame burns strong, but it may yet grow stronger. Yes, I would see you become a blazing inferno that reduces all that oppose Ul'da to smoldering embers. It is with such hopes that I have made arrangements for you to receive training at the Wolf's Den, a proving ground established by the Orosian Alliance for the training of Grand Company recruits. Mayhap you are familiar with this? That look in your eye tells me you're eager to take to the road. I knew I had not misjudged you. The Wolf's Den is to be found just off the shores of La Nocia. The ferry at the Morbi dry docks of Lower Nocia will grant you passage there. Okay. Upon your arrival, seek out the storm captain Berkovia Leotalison. I have already taken the liberty of submitting a letter of recommendation on your behalf. Okay, I didn't really mean to accept that, but we'll hang on to it.
That's
Not gonna worry
the
about it.
PvP hub.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not jumping at the gun to go and do PvP, but play that eventually. Tiny little baby snake with a tie. With a necktie.
I'm so jealous.
That's not the one you're trying to get, is it?
That is. That's
it? That's the
Yep.
one? Aww.
Yep. I've done that
feel salty.
dungeon like 30 times. Not, I've
No
only ever
luck.
seen the snake once.
Oh my gosh. And you didn't get it the time that it showed up?
No, if I rolled like a 20 or something, it was terrible.
Boo. Still hope. Want a bird issued, you say? I'll need to see your flame chocobo issuance. Oh, my inventory's filling up with stuff. The hoarder that I am. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo. Oh, our chocobo. It's not even that we get to ride them. This is ours. We gotta have a good name for him. Here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you want to give your chocobo steed a name. Hey! Look at the smile! Queer! That's so cute. Alright, we gotta give him a name. Queer! Alright, what is our chocobo's name?
Chimkin Nuggy.
Give me 1 second. I'm having to Google something super fast. We are naming him Sureblood. Name your chocobo Sureblood? Yes. Queer! Sureblood is a reference, for those of you who know Stormlight Archives, is a Stormlight Archives reference, so. Heh, I dare say he likes his name. Here is your very own chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present with you your Chocobo Rider's License, as it is required by law. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Aww. Personal Chocobos, my little Chocobo! You can use the Chocobo Whistle to acquire the action to summon your personal Chocobo. Unlike rental Chocobos, there's no time limit regulating how long you may remain on the Chocoback. Remember, however, there are areas such as highly populated cities and narrow dungeons your Chocobo will refuse to enter. The action to summon your Chocobo can be sent to your hotbar and set to your hotbar, located within your mount guide found under character. Chocobo armor or barding can be equipped via the companion interface, situated in the character section of the main menu. Oh wow, you can give your Chocobo armor. So, character.
Not this interface. Press P to open up the character traits. I believe it's under general.
So yeah, I was just looking through those different things.
Oh, I guess not. Maybe it's main commands.
Companion. Skills, appearance. Oh my gosh, that's so crazy cool. You can change its color too. You can get a bunch of different colored chocobos. That's so cool. You can summon them, mount, dismount.
So that's the button you can drag to your ability bar.
Yeah, I want to get rid of dance. Can I just Put that there. Nice. So what is the greens good for then?
You can summon them as a companion that follows you around, and they can join you in battles. You can, the more you battle with them, the more skill points they acquire, and you can train them as a battler, a tank, or a healer to balance out your class's abilities.
Oh, that's so awesome! Oh my gosh, even the Chocobo's got so many different skills and abilities: defender, healer, attacker. What? Okay, that's super cool. That's super cool. Okay, so this shows all the different types of currency, which are 1 venture, bunch of gil, some battle stuff, Algan tomes and poetics, 4 seals and nuts. Don't have any others. Okay, cool. So this is, so you got to there from P, brought this up. And then that opens up all of these other ones. There's some of them are going to be down here, and some of them can be grabbed here. Achievements, with like 1 billion achievements that I haven't done, I'm sure. Near completion. Nice. Successfully complete 10 fates. Oh, we're very close to that, I'm sure. Nice! Alright, we gotta go. We're just bumming around for a while. We gotta go to the
Gotta go
Scions.
summon your summon
the Chocobo? Okay, alright. We'll summon the Chocobo. Oh, we want to summon the Chocobo. We want to do it on the right one. I guess we'll run around to Western Thanalan, since why not? Alright. It's grayed out. Can't execute this time.
You need to use the whistle first.
Oh. Inventory. Here we go. Use. There we go. Nice, nice. So that's the kind of the same thing with the little pets thing. You got to use the whistle to gain access to it, and then you can use it to summon the Chocobo. Dismounting personal Chocobos. While on Chocoback, the Chocobo icon will appear in your status bar. FFXIV bar. You can dismount your Chocobo at any time by right-clicking this icon or by re-clicking the action used to mount your steed. Use the Chocobo whistle to summon your steed again. Mounted iron will immunity is increased. Yeah, I don't think we have the bar that shows the unmounting right now. Hang on. That's so cool! Dun, 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 dun. Move! Get out the way! Chocobo rider coming through! It also has fancy music for the Chocobo riding. It's more upbeat. Dun, 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 dun.
You can also selectively disable the mounted music if you ever want to like listen to the area music as you ride through.
That's probably something I should do. System configuration, yes. Play music when mounted. There we go. And we'll try to take off battle music. Yeah, we'll try that again. It did change to the area music, so that's nice.
Now you can zoom around the map.
Just a little bit faster. Look at the ruins of that temple, though. That's really cool. We joined a fate, but we are not going to participate in the fate. Oh, they're fighting the brass blade, too. That's really cool. Wait, these are our buddies! They're gonna go down! No, hang on. Get out of here. How do I dismount? Get out of here. Focus on me. Focus on me. No. Oh no, one of them went down. Let's save our other buddy. Come here. Your face. Oh, I have to level sync. I can't even attack him. No, 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 no. Okay, cool. Saved one. No, 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 you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, they took him out. No! Our brass plate buddies, we failed to save him either one. Oh, here's another one. Okay. Man. Here I was trying to save him. There's another one. Sad we weren't able to save those other ones though. I feel terrible. Okay, how many of these things do we need to kill? Okay, is this maybe 2 left? Oh, it's level 12. We don't even have the throwing of our shield yet. I kept trying to throw my shield, and I was like, no, I don't even get that. A bunch more of these we need to kill. Just like a tornado. Whoosh. 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 I feel like Link in Legend of Zelda. Hiya! Hiya! Okay. That it? No? Still not yet? There we go. Woof. That was all just to save some brass blades. Took way too long. Oh, I can't be running into this. Aww. That's cool. A little whistle. This is actually the first time ever using this entrance and exit. That's kind of cool. Alright. All of that for... We don't need to go Elezen. We're not going to the southern, so we're just going back to them, which we're going the wrong direction for. That's up here. Well, you can't zoom out any further than that. That's so cool. Oh. Run straight into the wall, why don't you? Oh, no, we are not doing another fate. Or hunt. Wherever it is. I bet it's that big blue guy up there, but he's level 50. And I don't feel like dealing with that right now. So
there are hot fates in your area.
And we always ignore those. Fufalupa. Mech warriors, mech right there. That's neat. Merchant mender, so if we needed to mend our gear, we could do that. Got some traders around. Oh, the flapping of the wings! Let's go! It's okay, buddy. You don't need to fly that hard. Blood, I know that you're gonna do great. The Orabon look like the thing that we need for our quest, but they're not exactly. Loaded bogey. But maybe those float. Western Thanalan, the Footfalls. Are we in Western Thanalan? We are, aren't we? The Footfalls. No, it's not up there. The Footfalls. Can't click on that. Are we in it right now? The Footfalls, yeah, we are. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Not another fate. No. The bubbly beanie. So if we are in the Footfalls, Merchant Mender, that's kind of cool. We're all over the place. Maybe they're over here? Scav fights. Nope. Wait, is that it the whole time? I think they are that. No, it's a bloated bogey. Bloated bogey. I was looking at the little icon next to their name. Are they over here? Mimite. I don't know what you're staring at with the statue, but that's cool. Maybe they're up this way. The footfalls does seem to be kind of this whole area over here. We've never been out that other direction either. We've never gone this way over here. So we basically only ever went to the people in here. Yeah, we'll come back, Swergium, in just a second. Rouge M's. Oh, hello everyone. There's a lot of unnamed people. Hey, there we are. We finally found them. Thought maybe they were up this way. Alright, we need 3 of you all. So come here. Oh, I have to level sync? Oh, another Dune boogies. There we go. There we go. Difficulty rank unlocked. Let's go. Nice. Stone Shell, Kadad, Lead Cobalt, Overgrown Offering, Pup, Balloon, Saboteur. It's basically all the same things we already beat, but just like much larger. And we ran into those guys earlier. I remember the lizards with wings that seemed to be like they were eating the ground. I do not want to mess with all of those all at the same time. That seems unwise. How many of these things am I going to have to kill? There's a lot of them. Oh my gosh, and they're actually dealing some decent damage. Wow, these bloated bogeys really have a lot of health. Why can I not use that? I guess I'm not targeting. Oh, I'm not close enough. I'm sure that's it. No, I can't. Your level is too high. Oh, because I'm not synced anymore. Okay. Well, I'm not worried about syncing with these monstrosities. Way too much of a mess trying to deal with that whole fate. I got my little quest guy. Oh, I only got 2 of 4. That's fine. We'll get the rest the other time. No worries at all. Alright. Let's see how long this thing is. If we get immediate access to dye. Color your world. Let's try that. Show you new world colors. Yeah. You there. Yes, you. The decisively unfashionable adventurer. I should be wearing my crazy colors because that'd be very good. Gods be good. Never in my life have I seen such an unapologetic focus on function at extreme cost to form. The mere sight of your fare makes my eyes bleed. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue roaming the realm in a sorry state. I believe your appearance can yet be salvaged through the use of color. I'll teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit, but first I must have a drink. The heat has given me a vicious thirst, and I won't be able to talk for any length of time. Be a dear and buy me a bottle of orange juice at the stall by the northern gates, would you? Once I have moistened my throat, we shall see the business to remedying your appearance. Wow. Okay. Liver bottle. By the north gate. I assume that's over here, because this is north. There's a trader over there, but it looks like this spy guy might be. Purchase items. I'm looking for orange juice. Right, have you brought me my orange juice? Lest you have forgotten, the merchant who sells it can be found just... Yes. Phew, that's a relief. Finally, I can teach you how to bring color into your life. Listen well. There are handy items called colorants which allow folk to dye their outfits veritable color of rainbow of colors. These colorants are so simple to use, adventurers have no excuse to be fashion unconscious. Lest you worry that dyeing will affect your garment's precious properties, you may rest assured it will not. The practicality you adventurers love so much will not suffer for the change in appearance. A change for the better. It should also gladden you to know that garments can be dyed repeatedly, so there's no fear of getting locked into one color. The garish pink that seemed like such a wonderful idea after a dozen glasses of red can be undone. And that is all you need to know about dyeing gear. Now, what are you waiting for? Get out there and bring some color into your life. What's hilarious about that is that I'm about to turn around and dye some black, which is the opposite. Colorants can be crafted or purchased in stores. Once you have the proper colorant, dyeing an item is easy as selecting the dye icon from the Actions and Traits interface. Oh, okay. So that's P, isn't it?
Or just right-click on it.
Yeah. So in here. Oh, it's in general. Dye. There we go. The moment how many times an item can be dyed, costs are removed, Terabinth. We note, however, that certain items require more completion of quests before they can be dyed. Okay. Whoa, you can do furniture housing? Cool. Yeah, we're not messing with that for a while. Okay, so now we go to our character. We get a recommended gear, which will be all these colored things. And now we can come into here and apply black. And we also have, no, is this dye? Ah, there we go, ash gray. Kind of like the black better. I didn't even get to see what our character was doing. Alright. And then the green padded veneer trousers. We'll do those black too. Oh, okay, it's the same thing for like summoning it. You dye them. Hello, monster running through my face. And then the gauntlets. We do have more black dye, but I kind of want to do them. Let me try them gray. And then the body, gray or black? Let's do gray. Alright, now hold on. Show all equipped gear. There we go. Now I'm getting pro about this. Versus the white. Yeah, that's definitely better. We'll do it black. Cool. Nice. Now we look like a proper soldier of the realm. That's cool. And it matches the sword too. I didn't even think about it. I was dyeing all this stuff black, but it's got a black sword, so it's even nicer. We'll do the glamours real quick. Oh, dear. This will never do. My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it. How can you get out dressed like that? My dear, if only you'd spare a thought for style and coordination. I hope your garb holds up in a scuffle, because there's little else going for it. That's it. I've made up my mind. From this day forth, I'll take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. Let me see. So much needs to be addressed. Where to even begin? Be a dear and get me a drink. I'm feeling rather parched, and this is a matter best discovered over a glass of something cold. Just go to the upset pieced and ask Folkland. I have some blood orange juice. So make sure there's no pulp in it. Now off you go. Looks like it's over here. There's no name on the inn, if this is it. Yeah, this is the bar, but there's no name on it. Oh, man, you could sit on the table. Can I sit on the table? Whoa, that was not what I wanted. Clip to that chair. I don't think I get the opportunity to sit on the table. Yeah, it's gonna jump me into a chair. Oh, Swirgium. Swirgium sent you, didn't she? Oh, because that's the fate that we didn't complete. That woman, I've never known anyone so lazy. Would it kill her to come get it herself? Here you are. You shouldn't let her push her around, you know. Give her an elm and she'll take them all. Oh, buddy? You need to go home, man. You need to go home. You've been at that drink a little bit too long. This one we got for free. We didn't have to pay for it, which is nice. Your blood orange juice. You like your orange juice for sure, lady. Oh, delicious! Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive taste, but life's too short to settle for second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe, too. Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? Do you know, dear, you look a lot less drab if you knew how to apply glamours. What's a glamour, you ask? Well, they use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project the image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion, mind, but very convincing. This means the original object stays essentially the same. It takes on a new appearance, that's all. Remember, if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour. Just apply another one on top, or use a glamour dispeller to return the object to normal. Why sacrifice style for the humdrum trifles such as durability or protection from bodily harm? Limitless possibilities for self-expression are just a couple of glamours away. Go ahead, give it a try, and do make it quick, dear, for my sake. I'm finding your uninspired attire more and more offensive with each passing moment. Get a green beret, cast glamour plate. Glamours now available. Glamour dressers on in-rooms are now available. You may use dressers to transform items into glamours and create ensembles for quick and easy use. Glamours allow you to alter the appearance of equipment through the use of illusionary magics. To change the appearance of an item, highlight it and select Cast Glamour from the sub-commands. Casting glamours requires catalysts known as glamour prisms. Please note, for the illusion to take effect, you must be able to equip the gear whose appearance is being projected. So you can't project to higher level stuff. Good to know. Glamored items cannot be sold or traded. Furthermore, the item lending its likeness will become bound to you. With these conditions in mind, by using glamours, you can always look and perform your best. So nice. Is your inventory cluttered with gear you only wear on special occasions? Are glamour prisms causing you headaches? Let me try this again. Is your inventory cluttered with gear you only wear on special occasions? Are glamour prisms causing you headaches? Glamour dressers have been added to in-rooms across the realm to make applying and managing glamoured gear simpler and more intuitive.
Start by adding gear to any glamour dresser where it is instantly transformed into a glamour. Next, use glamour plates to create full sets of glamour attire, which can be applied to your character all at once. Buy now at your local hardware store. Glamour dressers. 50% off discount today. All right. Back to the Scion Waking Sands.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Did you get all that?
I did, for the most part. I know that I don't want to mess with glamours for a while yet, so I'm just gonna not worry about all of the prisms and, you know, plates and everything else for making glamour stuff, but I'll hang on to the stuff for it. Where's the plates? Battle dance materia. Oh, that's the materia that we... Okay. This is materia.
You can just right-click on an item and hit sort, and it'll sort them all by category.
Oh, nice. Sort. Wow, so fancy. So fast. So cool. So they got your dyes. You got your materias. Bubble chocolate. Some food items. Your potions. Ether. Restores up to 32% of HP. Restores up to 32% of HP. Oh, 340 max. Okay, so that's just stronger potions. Ether restores magic power, which you don't really mess with. And that cures the poisons and stuff. Nice. We gotta remember this next time we're doing stuff because we get the extra XP. So I'll do my best to remember that. These are all random materials.
You can put food on your ability bar too next to your potions.
Oh, true. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's be smart about this. Cool. But yeah, I know it's gonna be a little bit before I mess with glamour, but I wanted to unlock it just to have it unlocked. Oh hey, they're standing over here. What's up, Ul'da? Let me see if I have this right. You're an adventurer who is a scion and a flame? Golly, how do you keep track of everything? It must be fun pairing up with all sorts of different people, though. Me? I'm always with Papa Limo. Come to think of it, why am I always with Papa Limo? Papa Limo, why are you always with Ida? Following the calamity, each nation's armed forces underwent large-scale restructuring centered upon its grand company. In Gridania, the Order of the Twin Adder absorbed both the Wood Whalers and the God's Quiver, while in the Lominsons enacted the complete merger of the Maelstrom and the Knights of the Barracuda. I remember her mentioning both of those in her speech. Ul'da is the odd nation out, having made no notable changes in its armed forces. As before, in the spirit of the Sultanate, each entity retains a certain degree of independence. Okay, that's like the brass blades and the flame generals. It's all the different armed groups. There's a whole bunch of them.
Yeah, the Immortal Flames serve the Sultanate, and the Brass Blades serve the Monetarists.
Okay. Wasn't there another one though? Maybe not. I felt like it was another one that was mentioned.
Well, there's the Sultan Sworn. The Sultan Sworns are kind of like the personal guard for the Sultanate.
No, right. The isn't it the Montanates or the Monetarists? And then there was another group that is always mentioned like with them, like they're two
the Royalists.
Powers. The Royalists. Okay, are
well,
those
the Royalists
the people that are
just
Sultanates?
people. The Royalists are the people that basically are aligned with the Sultanate.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Okay. Cool. Welcome back, Jake. Lady Minfilia awaits you within. Whoa. Big rewards. Minfilia! Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Jake. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some old friends, didn't I? Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. Oh, we've already met these people.
This way, sirs.
Ah, hello. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs.
And I'm Smalls.
Excuse me.
And I'm...
Gods, man, spit it out, will you?
Wedge! At your service! I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions, such as airships, grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands.
Nice! We got more people added.
Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Neither have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. She's just bursting with joy.
300 flame seals. Oh, we could have bought a Chocobo just after that. Cool. Very, very cool. We did not get our customary bowing out of respect for Minfilia and all she's doing for the Scions and the whole of Eorzea. But we will stop it here. We will not continue our quests with Minfilia until next time. It would really be cool if there was like an inn in this location with the Scions. I wonder if there's an inn in the city that's just around the corner. Or if you have to go back to Ul'da. Is there a...
Yeah, inns are only in major cities.
Aw, man. I need a place to rest. But Thancred's up here sitting down. Look at him. He's so cool. The incident with the traitor still weighs heavily upon everyone's minds, the Flame General's most of all. And although he cannot be expected to know what evil lurks in the hearts of every man under his command, the revelation is nonetheless a devastating blow to his authority. Even so, we weren't saying that you should not let this tragedy color your opinion of the man. In all my years working with the Flame General, I've never had reason to doubt his capacity to lead. Cool. Kind of catching up on the fact that they did have a traitor in their group. It's true. Kind of led everyone else into that trap that we were able to escape. Let's see, has anything changed in here? Oh yeah, a couple people have moved around. Are involved. I hear you pledged yourself to a grand company. Me? I don't think I could do it. I never feel like one of them, no matter what the recruiters say. I'm not sure I grasp the purpose of these remembrance ceremonies. Whether you remember or rewrite the past, what does it matter? It isn't as though you can repeat it. Our present-day enemies ought to serve as sufficient motivation, don't you think? The only reason I believe we should take from the calamity... The only lesson I believe we should take from the calamity is that far greater threats can and will appear. So you really don't care for the remembrance ceremonies. Lancer. I like your shoulder armor. Can't talk to her. Oh, cool. We get some people down here. Armor. Don't we have one of these? Feathered choker. I can't see that. Select an item to equip. I can't seem to... Oh. Yeah, it's not letting me... Maybe it's because I'm shopping right now. Level 16, strength, vitality, direct hit rate. There we go. Level 15, strength. It's mostly the same. It's the same thing, but just one item level under. I guess we could go into here. No. And then... Oh, this is repair. I'm such an idiot. This is for repairing stuff. Okay. Because it's armor render. It's the same thing. It's literally the thing we're wearing. Here you can buy potions, dark matter. The Waking Sands Orchestra and Roll. Yes, please. 5,000 gil. Happy to spend that. Cool. So now we have some music for our little inn rooms. Awesome. Unlatayan. I've been chatting with Persevanes, and we both swear there was another member of our crew. We still ain't figured out a way to prove who he was, but we just wait and see. Won't be long before everyone sees us for the heroes we is. I bet that's this fellow here, in the dark green. Persevanes. Leah Vinay. Have we met somewhere before? You must be quite the accomplished adventurer to be welcomed into these halls. Me? No one's ever expected much of me, and so far I've done a fine job of living down their expectations. That's awesome. You look to be a bard with your bow. Yasholta, here we go. Here's these guys. Orange. We will continue to focus our efforts on investigating the primals. The Amalja are not the only tribe that has succeeded in summoning its deity. Fate shall be thy guide. When our purposes become one, once again shall our paths lead us here. Our city of learning is now naught but shadows. Ere the light of dawn breaketh, shall we follow whither the sand blows. Poetic, as always. I love it. Little training dummies. Can I sit on the edge of this desk? Nope. Didn't expect so. Can I sit on a stool? I can. Okay, cool. So I can chill out with these guys over here. No, I think we're gonna go back to one of the desks over here. I was gonna say one of the boxes, but there's a lot of open desk seats over here, so that's probably where we'll hang out. Come over here. Maybe we'll read some books or something. Oh, it bumped me into this this box. Can I not? No, it didn't. It just jumps here over here. Maybe they expect characters to be sitting there, so they don't want you to sit there, but we'll sit here instead. Very cool. Very cool. Get a nice look around the whole area. I like that they have the merchants that came in and they're hanging out for a little bit, and they'll probably eventually leave, move on, and someone else will come in, and you can buy stuff off of them too. That's
Brent
awesome.
was there before.
Brent?
Yeah, when you were there last time, Brent was there.
Who is Brent?
The traveler trader guy from the very beginning.
Traveler trader guy from the very beginning.
When you're on the Chocobo cart.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah, he was hanging out in there.
The old
first
guy that
time
you were
came
talking
in the
with.
room. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I did not recognize him. I missed that. I also didn't know that his name was Brent, but because I think he does introduce himself. I remember that now, but I remember at the very beginning, he's just like the old man. You know, he just starts talking. It's like the old man talking to you. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah. So I like that they bring back characters as well that you've interacted with before, so you can kind of keep track of them. Which is why I'm trying to keep track in case Ida shows up again, because I'm like, man, we should party up, and I can prove that you're not the worst healer ever. So it's okay. You maybe give you a little self-confidence, boost of self-confidence. But that is going to be it for myself. It is super late. I've got to stop streaming. Thank you all for coming out. Thank you for another segment in the MSQ, as well as a couple side things as well. We got a lot done. We got a Chocobo. We learned about colors, and we're able to dye our awesome new armor. Look at us. Look at us. We're super cool. I think we have got ourselves one of the sickest swords we've gotten yet. A nice new large shield, and we're ready to take on this MSQ journey one more step. So yeah, that's going to be it from me. Holo, thank you as always for co-piloting, and excited to take the next step in the journey whenever we eventually get around to doing the next part.
Yeah, when is that going to be?
When is that going to be? So maybe, I say this very, very lightly, maybe Saturday.
Okay.
Laura is going to be watching Spider-Man, hanging out with her mom for most of the afternoon. I have work until 1, but depending on, she's supposed to be like out all the way until past dinner. So if I get a couple of meetings that I need to get done after I get home, after work, or maybe we won't have work at all, I might have some time later in the afternoon, so maybe 6 o'clock or something on Saturday. So we'll aim for that, and we'll see how close we can actually land to it. So, but yeah, that's going to be it for me. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm so excited to keep going, and the decisions of the Grant Company. Just kind of summarize a little bit. For the Grant Company, wasn't really super hard because I was already leaning towards Ul'da, and again, I talked about that I like the Forged in Fire and the idea of through tests and trials and through yeah, I'm not so much for the combat of like fighting with a sword and killing. I'm more for the shield and protecting, but they're also big about that as well. But for the Scions specifically, I want to be able to go and help with the primal issues that all of the other regions are dealing with, especially Gridania. And then, you know, learning a little bit more about Mylla and the tragedy that is her story and how she came to running the Gladiator Guild was really cool. But also you kind of feel for her, and she's stuck in this hard place, and that she wants to help Aldis, but Aldis also kind of destroyed a lot of her life, essentially, and there's those suspicions around what happened to her father and whether or not he just fell ill or whether there was poison that was involved with it, which I'm sure the plot will thicken as we do that. But I like advancing that story a little bit at a time, and hopefully we'll learn a little bit more about Leovold, because we don't know at this point a ton Leovold. We know that he fought with Aldis for a while in the Gladiator Pits, and they did super well. And then after Aldis got kicked out, he kind of left, and now he started his whole clan of mercenaries that are causing a lot of trouble for Ul'da. So lots of cool stuff to explore as we also continue our MSQ quests and things. So I may end up taking away the Immortal Flames quest here, because I really am not interested in running that super hard. I know that you can hide it. I think you can hide it.
You can also just reject it from the journal.
Journal J. Abandon. Link quests in chat. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, they're... Can you... Okay, we'll just hide it for now. It doesn't hurt to hang on to it for the minute, but...
So what has you most interested besides finding out what all the what all the history was behind Aldis and Leovold and Mylla for the MSQ? What's kind of, you know, got you like, I gotta find out what happens next, you know?
I really, really, really want to know about the Paragons. I really want to know about the Garlean Empire, what they're actually doing, because everyone's talking about how the Garlean Empire is on their borders and, like, you know, encroaching upon them, but so far as we've been journeying around the world, we haven't actually run into them yet. And they had a lot of, I think it was Leon had a ton of interest in the Ifrit and was like, Ifrit wasn't nearly as strong as we hoped he was. So clearly they have a connection with the primals too. And so there's a part of me that's like, just from helping people out, I want to help deal with the Beastmen and make sure that these deities, you know, these pseudo deities aren't summoned, so that, and again, because I'm one of the few people that has Echo and I can't be tainted, I'm like, I want to protect everyone. Everyone just go away. I'll handle it myself. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Me and Philia, we're gonna go on a date and we're gonna take care of all these guys. So that's more threat management. but the knowing more about what the upper management of the Garlean Empire and those other characters that are all in those fancy suits of armor and stuff, I'm like, man, like the girl's guns that she has attached to her wrist are super cool. I'm like, I want to fight her just to see what she does. You know, I'll probably get my butt absolutely handed to me, but you know, I'll just hide behind my shield and I can see, you know, what cool special ability she has. So I'm excited about those. And then we got names for a lot of the other primals, which I want to handle. The Titan and the Leviathan. A lot of them sound super, super cool, and I really want to go beat them up, you know, and send them back to whence they came. But yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff. Like even the with the Gridania, they keep talking about trying to please and appease the elementals as they take care of the forest and everything. And we've heard the word the elementals for a really long time. We've never actually, like, at least I haven't, to my knowledge, seen them or obviously interacted with them or anything. So for me, like, those are probably elementals, and the paragons are probably the two biggest, like, we just have no information about them. And then underneath it are like the Garlean elite, the primals, and then underneath them are like the beastmen and the, I don't know, just the general day-to-day troubles that the different civilizations have. So lots of exciting stuff.
It's not explained super well during MSQ, but the elementals are kind of like the deities that the Gridanians follow. So if you want more lore for them, you need to do side content that is located in Gridania to learn more about that. So you'll do, like, specifically job quests in Gridania, and especially the White Mage job quests, because they are conjurers, and that's what Connie Senna and all of them that you saw up on that stage during the Remembrance ceremony, they're all conjurers. So when you do the White Mage storyline, you'll find out a lot more about all of that. But you'll hear them refer to the elementals, just like you'll hear other people in Eorzea refer to the 12, right?
The 12 sworn.
Right, as more general gods of Eorzea. Right. And then, so for Ul'da, you'll hear them often represent Nald'thal, or mention Nald'thal, because Nald'thal's like the patron deity of Ul'da.
Right.
So it's just
Thal, you know, the halls of Thal afterwards. I mean, when they die and they go to help Thal in his post-life things. So.
Exactly. So you'll hear them refer to the elementals in that way, because it's just the deities when they're referring to kind of like our patron protector powers, etc.
Do they explain the Green Wrath at all in the MSQ, or is that more behind the scenes lore stuff too?
That's related specifically to the elementals. So you'll do Gridania related side content for that. Okay, cool. Yeah, those are just things that I wrote down that I was like, they're mentioned once and then kind of disappears, that I was like, that's kind of cool stuff to learn about later. But yep, it's super late. I am gonna jump off. Thank you all for hanging out. If you're watching this in VOD form afterwards, greatly appreciate it. Leave a comment below on your favorite parts of the MSQ, and you know, let me know what you think about my new drip. You know, no cap, it's the best drip in all of Eorzea. And and I'll catch you all next time. Have a great one, and hopefully we'll see you all streaming again on Saturday as we record the next